11 seats at stake in the new Anguilla House of Assembly, which will be coming into effect after today's election. So that is by way of background information on what's happening on the ground. And just by way of general observation, polls opened this morning at 7 o'clock. At 6 o'clock, I beg your pardon, and they will close at 7 o'clock this evening. So we have a short time to go before the polls closed. Then the election officials will be coming right here to Parliament. Everything will be done here. There's some some flat screen television sets that will be up here. They're up, one inside the building here, inside the chamber, and one on the outside. So if you want to come down, you can come down. There's space on the inside of the building if you want. So once all the information is in from the various districts, they'll be fed into a main computer, and the computer will bring up all the information. Of course, we are using the electronic voting system for the very first time here in Anguilla. The electronic voting system is being used for the very first time. So that, as we are told, should really speed things up. The Supervisor of Elections, Rodney Ray, did indicate to me earlier that the process, the entire process, the counting, the official counting, should be over and done with by at least 10 o'clock, 10:30 or thereabouts this evening. So you would know the outcome of today's election by about 10:30 this evening. No longer will we have to wait until midnight and into the early hours of the next day to get the results. Because of this new electronic voting system, we'll be having that in place. So that is something we're all looking forward to. I know that this election is a very important one, and the people of Anguilla will await the official results as they come in this evening, and we'll be providing those for you live. Well, we've been digging back into the annals of the election cycle here in Anguilla, and we took some time out to do some research, Compliments of Caribbean Elections, based in Barbados, and they have been very helpful with providing us with the information. So what we'll do, we've gone back to the very first election that was held here in Anguilla, and that was in 1972. That election was in 1972. And that election in 1972, the very first one, was held on the 24th of July, 1972. It was a first for the island following direct UK rule in 1971. And this led to the creation of the Anguilla Council as a legal body. The first election held under the Election Ordinance of 1971, which resulted in the creation of the 7 electoral districts that are still in play. Of course, we've got the 4 at large for this year island-wide system that we are using, but we had from 71 the creation of the 7 electoral constituencies. In 1972, the late Honorable James Ronald Webster's People's Progressive Party won 6 of the 7 seats. Emil Gums won the other seat, and Mr. Webster became chairman of the Anguilla Council. The voter turnout in that time, in 1972, was 46.92%. Of course, that was the very first general election to be held here in Anguilla. 46.92% was the voter turnout. And on February the 10th, 1976, the Honorable James Ronald Webster, the first chief minister, was sworn in as the island's first chief minister. That was in 1972. The number of registered voters then, in 1972, we had registered voters, a total of 3,105 voters were registered then in 1972. The number of total valid votes that were cast in that first election of 1972 was 1,457, and there were no invalid votes. Invalid votes were nil in that 72 election. The next election after that one in 72 was in 1976, and that was held on a Monday, March 15th of 1976. The Anguilla Constitution Order of 76 came into force that time, providing for the ministerial system of government that we now have. The ministerial, so you had different ministers with a number of portfolios under those, being associated with those ministries. Mr. Webster's People's Progressive Party won 6 of the 7 seats. Mr. Hubert Hughes, former chief minister, he ran then in 76 as an independent. He was an independent candidate in 76, and he won his seat. And that Mr. Hughes's win really kept the PPP, the People's Progressive Party, led by the late Honorable James Ronald Webster, the father of the nation, from making a clean sweep in 1976. Now, interestingly, the voter turnout at that time, in 1976, the second official election to be held here in Anguilla, was 71.67%. 71.67% was the voter turnout in 76. On February 1st of 1977, Mr. Webster ran into some troubled waters. He ran into some troubled waters, some headwinds. Mr. Webster faced a no-confidence vote in February of 1977, and that vote was led by Hubert Hughes. The vote had the full backing of Mr. Webster's own ministerial colleagues, so you had some little dissension, and Mr. Webster, late James Ronald Webster, running into some headwinds in 1977. The vote was 5 against Mr. Webster, and the British Commissioner at the time, who was a David Lebreton, abstained from the vote. He did not vote. Mr. Webster voted against that particular motion of no confidence. The commissioner at the time, the UK commissioner, appointed Emil Gums, later to become Sir Emil, and the first person to be knighted here, first Anguillian, Sir Emil Gums, deceased. He was named as the new chief minister, and that was in 1977. Now, for that election, the total number of votes cast in that election was 2,725. Again, the invalid votes, people were very precise with their voting. There were no invalid votes in that election of 76, 77. The registered voters then was 3,802, and the voter turnout for that 76, 77 election was 71.67%. 71.67%. And just looking at some of the players in that election, in District Number 1, Mr. Webster won quite easily. The late Honorable James Ronald Webster won quite easily. In Number 2, Campbell Fleming, and that was for the PPP. Campbell Fleming won there in Number 2. In District Number 3, Idalia Gums, female candidate, won for the PPP. In District 4, we had Albina Lake Hodge, again for the PPP. She was the winner there. And in District Number 5, Emil Gums for the PPP. Hubert Hughes, independent, he won his seat back in 76 in the second general election to be held in Anguilla. And Mr. John Hodge won for the PPP. So the PPP, led by Mr. Webster, really dominated that election. We move now to the election held in 1980. And that election took place on May the 28th, 1980. It was a Wednesday, it was held on a Wednesday. So we've seen elections in Anguilla being held predominantly, based on the research and data, on a Monday, as we are seeing here today, and also on a Wednesday. And I've seen a couple, or at least one, held on a Friday. But for the most part, elections in Anguilla have been held on a Monday. So let's go to the 1980 elections. That was held on a Wednesday, though, 28th of May, 1980. And about 3,500 persons out of a total of 6,500 residents were eligible to vote in that election. Mr. Webster, Ronald Webster, leader of the official break from the British Associated State of St. Kitts, Nevis, and Anguilla, the Tri-State, in 1976, he was returned to office in that 1980 election that was held on May the 28th. Mr. Webster's new party, the Anguilla United Movement, so he had gone from the PPP to the Anguilla United Movement, AUM. And Mr. Webster's party then, as it was called, the United Movement, won 6 of the 7 seats in the assembly. Mr. Webster was reinstalled as chief minister. Sir Emil Gumbs, or Emil Gumbs as it was then, later became Sir, he was appointed, and who was appointed chief minister in the previous election of 76, was the only member of the Anguilla National Alliance, ANA party, to win a seat in that election held in 1980 on the 28th of May 1980. The total number of valid votes, 2,777. Invalid votes, nil. Again, we saw the people of Anguilla being very careful and very prudent with their voting, not making any errors. The total number of votes cast in that election of 1980, held on the 28th of May, was 2,777. The number of registered voters was 3,508, and the voter turnout in the Anguilla general election of 1980 was 79.16%, 79.16%. And we had in district number 1, going to James Ronald Webster for the AUM. In district 2, Nashville Webster won also for the AUM. In district 3, we had Watkins Hodge, he won for the AUM. That was in 1980. In district 4, it was Claudius M. Roberts of the AUM. Sir Emil Gumbs, or Emil Gumbs as he was then, won in district number 5 for the ANA, the only seat for the ANA in that 1980 election. And in district number 6, Hubert Hughes won. He was then with the AUM with Mr. Webster. And in district 7, we had the late Albert Belto Hughes winning for the AUM. So it was a good turnout, good showing by the AUM in that 1980 election. Of course, we are standing by and we are bringing you live coverage as we get ready for the official count in this 2020 general election held today in Anguilla. We are very much closing in. According to my check, it's about 5 minutes to go before the official close of the polls. Of course, if you are in the line, voters who are still in the line, when the 7 o'clock time approaches, as the rules allow, will be allowed to vote if you're in the line. There's a cutoff period when the officials will cut it, but provided you're in the line, you will still be allowed to vote. All right? So we move to the 1981 general elections, and this was again held, as I've been saying, most elections, general elections here in Anguilla have been held on a Monday. There have been some that have been held on a Wednesday, and I've seen at least one held on a Friday. So we move to the 1981 general elections, which was held on Monday, June the 22nd, 1981. And Chief Minister Ronald Webster at the time was forced to call the election after he was forced out of the AUM. So this was something of a snap election in 81, where Mr. Webster was forced to call an early election after he was forced out of the party that he had formed, the Anguilla United Movement. And this took place 3 weeks before the election was constitutionally due, and after less than a year in office. So he was only in office for a year when there was some disgruntlement within, and the folks felt that he should no longer be leader of the AUM, and he was forced out of the AUM and indeed forced to call an early election. On polling day in 1980, on the 22nd of June, 1981, Mr. Webster was returned to office. His new Anguilla Progressive Party, APP, sweeping the polls, taking 5 of the 7 seats. The other 2 seats went to the ANA, led by former Chief Minister Emil Gumbs, leaving Mr. Webster's former party, AUM, without a seat in the assembly in the 1981, that snap election of 1981. The winners in that election of 81 In district number 1, you had Nashville Webster winning for the APP. In number 2, we had former Chief Minister Osborne Fleming, also with the APP winning. In number 3, Victor Banks won in number 3 for the APP. That was in 1981. In District 4, Mr. Webster won for the APP. So you saw Mr. Webster moving from his traditional base in District number 1, the Island Harbor constituency, and coming into the city area, the valley area, in the more central area, and winning. He actually won in 1981. He won in District number 4. In District number 5, Emil Gums, later to be called Sir Emil Gums, won for the ANA in District 5. And in District number 6, Maurice Connor won for the APP. And also victorious in that election of 1981 was John Hodge. So a very interesting election that was held there, a snap election that was called in 1981 after the Chief Minister Ronald Webster was forced to call that election after he was forced out of the party that he'd formed, the AUM, 3 weeks prior to the election and after less than 12 months in office. Again, we need to remind our viewers and listeners that this broadcast is a collaborative effort being provided to you by the Government of Anguilla Facebook page, the Government of Anguilla YouTube page, and I in Anguilla Facebook page, and I in Anguilla the YouTube page. The video production for tonight's Election Watch broadcast. The video production is coming to you, compliments of Pink Mako, and we also have with us Titanium Audio Visual, spearheaded by Gilbert A. Fleming. We know him as Gaff. And of course, we have the Electoral Office. They're also in association with this particular broadcast, and the Government of Anguilla and the House of Assembly Chamber. Of course, the House of Assembly Chamber going through a remake, if you like, following the hurricane damage that severely impacted this particular building. And it's beginning to look quite a picture for the new administration, the one coming in. When we have the new parliament coming in, they'll be coming into a really nice setting, nice creative work on wood and the marble stone right here from Rainbow City, Anguilla, looking good. And you'll get some highlights of those. I'm sure our camera folks will be getting some shots for you on that this evening. We want to welcome listeners and viewers along the line. We'll be here. As I said, the polls should, let me just have a look. Yes, according to my timepiece here, the polls should have closed 1 minute ago. But as you probably know, that under the election rules, and from my own experience of covering elections across the Caribbean, that once you're in the line up to that cutoff point, which would have been 7 o'clock in this instance, that the election officials would allow you to continue. There's usually a cutoff period where they will mark up an area and say, look, this is the end of the line. But once you're in it, they will not deny you of exercising your franchise. So that has been the rule, and I think it's still the rule that exists in most Caribbean territories. In fact, all the Caribbean territories that I have been privileged to work in and to do election coverage, that has been the case. We can now move to the general election of 1984. As we were saying, we are going back and then we'll come forward. We started back in 1972 with the very first general election held in Anguilla, and we are moving right up, moving forward. So we come to the general elections of 1984. And those elections, the elections of 1984, were held on March the 9th. That was a Friday. So the elections in March of 84 was held on Friday, March the 9th. Chief Minister, the late James Ronald Webster, called the election 2 years early. So Mr. Webster had something up his sleeve when he decided not to go the full term, not to utilize the full 5 years that is mandated, but in fact he decided to call the election 2 years early. Mr. Webster had ruled the island for 11 of the 14 years. He was in charge for 11 of the first 14 years. The opposition, ANA, led by Emil Gums, Sir Emil Gums, won 53.8% of the vote in the general election of 1984. Mr. Webster of the APP won 41.7% of the votes. So the ANA, the Anguilla National Alliance, took 4 seats in the assembly. The APP had 2. Hubert Hughes, the independent, won the other seat. So Hubert Hughes, in that independent spot of 1984, won his seat as well. Mr. Webster, though, lost his seat in the assembly, and Emil Gums was sworn in as Chief Minister on March 12, 1984. 2 successful APP candidates were Osborne Fleming, former Chief Minister, and Nashville Webster. And those 2, Mr. Osborne Fleming and Mr. Nashville Webster, these 2 individuals later crossed the floor. So it goes to show you that crossing the floor has been part and parcel of Caribbean politics. It has happened in a number of Caribbean territories. And here we're seeing it in Anguilla, where Osborne Fleming and Nashville Webster back in 1984 crossed the floor to join the ANA government. Mr. Fleming became Minister of Finance, and he was also tasked with the responsibilities for education and community development. Hubert Hughes remained as the sole opposition member. So Mr. Hughes was the sole member on the opposition side of the House. Now, the voter turnout in 1984, just looking at the information that has been provided courtesy of Caribbean Election, and we need to give them a plug, Caribbean Election based in Barbados, the voter turnout in 1984 was 72.17%, 72.17%. The total number of valid votes in that election of 1984 was 2,694, invalid votes nil. And this has become a pattern. We are seeing a pattern here that the people of Anguilla were very, very measured. They did not make any mistake when they went to the polls. So we've seen for quite a few, at least 3 consecutive election cycles, that there were no spoiled ballots. The total votes cast was 2,694. The number of registered voters in 1984 was 3,733, and the voter turnout, as I said earlier, was 72.17%. We go now to the elections of 1989, and again we see the Monday coming in. So most elections here in Anguilla are traditionally held on a Monday. We've seen 1 or 2 instances where it was held on a Wednesday, and at least 1 that was held on a Friday. Now, in 1989, in the elections of 1989, the ANA, the Anguilla National Alliance, emerged as the largest party, winning 3 of the 7 seats in the Anguilla House of Assembly. That was in 1989. The Anguilla United Party won 2 seats, and the Anguilla Democratic Party won 1 seat. Now, the Party for Anguilla's Culturation and Economy, the acronym being PACE, that party, PACE, they failed to win any seats. So that was a new party that came up, the Party for Anguilla's Culturation and Economy, using the acronym of PACE. They failed to win a seat. Interestingly, Mr. Victor Banks led the ADP in that election of 1989. The ANA then joined independent Osborne Fleming to form the new government. So the independent candidate Osborne Fleming joined with the ANA to form the new government. The voter turnout in that election, held on February the 27th, so we are seeing the elections being held in February here for the first time. The turnout in that 1989 general election in Anguilla was 73.24%. And Sir Emil Gums, or Emil Gums as he was then, continued as the chief minister. The total valid votes in that 1989 election was 3,701. Invalid votes, and here it is, we see a shift now. So after we've had a period where we had no spoiled ballots, Here in 1989, we had 100 invalid votes, spite ballots in 1989. So after a very nice record of no spite ballots for at least 3 consecutive election cycles, here we come to 1989, in that general election held on February the 27th, 1989, and we had invalid votes 100. Total votes cast 3,801. Registered voters in 89, 5,190, and the voter turnout was 73.24. So traditionally, the voter turnout in Anguilla has been in that ballpark, 73, 74 in that region consistently as we look back to, going back to the very first general election in 1972, and we come right up to today. We had 19 candidates contesting that election of 1989. The ADP had 5 candidates. The ANA had 6. The AUP had 4. PACE had 2, and there were 2 independent candidates in that election. Looking at the breakdown in 1989, district by district, we had Kenneth Harrigan of the ANA with 309 votes. He beat out Ronald Webster of the AUP, 305 votes. So Mr. Webster lost to Ken Harrigan in that election of 1989 in the Island Harbor constituency. Kenneth Harrigan getting 309 votes to Mr. Webster, James Ronald Webster, 305. In district number 2, we had George Hodge of the AUP coming in with 102 votes, and he lost to the independent Osborne Fleming in that number 2 constituency in 1989, Mr. Fleming garnering 212 votes. In district number 3, we had Leroy Rogers, the late Leroy Rogers, former Speaker of the Anguilla House of Assembly, for the ADP, coming in with 248 votes, and Eric Reed, Mr. Eric Reed, garnering 414 votes for the ANA. Ophelia Richardson from PACE, she only managed 58 votes. And we are speaking here of the 1989 general election, which was held on a Monday, February the 27th, 1989. Looking down at the general elections and looking at the district and the results from 89, in district number 4, Victor Banks, ADP, 372. He won that particular constituency in 89. Aurelia Kelly, teacher Aurelia Kelly, who was in the political race at the time, for the ANA and appearing for the ANA, got 208 votes, and Cuthwin Lake from the PACE got 117 votes. In district number 5, Edison Beard for the ADP got 202 votes, and Sir Emil Gums for the ANA won that seat for the ANA in 1989 in the 89 elections with 274 votes. In district number 6, Maurice Connor for the ADP garnered 49 votes. Stachel Warner for the ANA, he appeared for the ANA then, got 150 votes. Hubert Hughes for the AUP, 289. He was the winner there in District 6 in the 1989 general election. And Lolita Davis Eiffel, the lawyer, ran in that election. I think this is the one and only time she's been involved in the election, ran as a candidate. She ran as an independent in 1989. And lawyer Lolita Davis Eiffel, independent candidate, got 46 votes. In district number 7, Kenswick Richardson for the ADP, 63 votes. And Omar Richardson of the ANA got 75. And Albert Belter Hughes, the late Albert Belter Hughes from the western area of the AUP, won that seat for the AUP with 128 votes. That was in 1989. We are here live in the Anguilla House of Assembly, and we are standing by for the official count of the 2020 general elections. We'll be bringing those to you live. As soon as the officials get in here, the members of the Central Electoral Committee, and they start the official count, they'll be appearing on the main screen here in the House of Assembly, and there's a screen on the outside if you'd like to come down and look at what's happening live. Once all the information is in from the 7 electoral districts, the 7 constituencies, and the officials are ready, they'll be feeding all that information into the main computer, and the information will come up. As I told you earlier, we understand that from the supervisor of elections, Rodney Ray, that it would not necessarily be a very long night, given that we are using the electronic voting system, and we should be having that. He guarantees me that we should be out of here by the latest around 10:30 in that time of the evening. So he's assured me that the days of the late night count, when we were counting individually, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, and so on and so forth, those days are behind us, as we've now gone into the modern voting technique using the electronic machine, which was been used here last Friday in the early voting, when we had police officers, nurses, EMTs, and the electoral officials and persons 70 years and over who voted last Friday. And then today, in the main election cycle in the various constituencies, they're all been using the electronic machines today. So we can now move to the general election of 1994. Again, this was held on a Wednesday, the 16th of March, 1994, the year of the coalition government. Hubert Hughes, who has always been someone who has been pro-independence in his stance, and he was appointed the chief minister in 1994. The small Anguilla for Good Government, AGG, party replaced the Anguilla Culturation and Economy, PACE political party, as the fourth party, but it failed to win a seat. So the Anguilla for Good Government, AGG party that replaced the PACE, failed to win a seat, and there were 4 political parties contesting the elections of 1994. A future Chief Minister, Osborne Fleming, held on to his Sandy Hill seat as an independent candidate in that 1994 general election. The voter turnout in 1994 was 75.17%. The voter turnout for the 1994 general elections held here in Anguilla, it was held on a Wednesday, the 16th of March, was 75.17%. Mr. Hughes, then at the age of 57, was sworn in as the Chief Minister of Anguilla on the 18th of March, 1994. Now, the total valid votes cast in that election, 4,351. Invalid votes, and we're seeing them creeping up. We started out with a nice slate where there were nil, there were no spilled ballots. But the last few elections in the late 80s, early 90s, we saw the number of spilled ballots increasing. For example, in this 1994 general election, the number of invalid votes were 144. The total votes cast in that 1994 election was 4,495, and the voter turnout, as I said earlier, was 75.17%. Looking at the districts, just to give you a breakdown, because this is important as we are going back and coming forward, as we look forward to the start of the official count in this 2020 general election held today here in Anguilla, with the early voting taking place last Friday. Now, let's go by district in 1994. In district number 1, we had Kenneth Harrigan of the Anna, winning that particular constituency for the Anna with 438 votes. That was in 1994. Londrade Hodge for the AGG, 328 votes. And Catherine Webster, an independent candidate, got 22 votes. So we had Kenneth Harrigan winning that quite substantially, quite easily in 1994 for the Anna party. In district number 2, we had Ronald Webster. So Mr. Webster started out in 1, he moved to 2, and he's also run in 4. Because there was a time when Mr. Webster was just unbeatable. He could run in any constituency here in Anguilla and he would win. He was such a strong leader, the father of the nation, the leader of the Anguilla Revolution in 1967. So he ran in district number 2, where he lived. In district number 2, that was in 1994, but he ran for the AGG. So here again we see him crossing, changing parties, APP, AUM, AGG. So he's been across the whole political spectrum here in Anguilla. So in 1994, Mr. Webster ran with the AGG. He got 192 votes, and he was beaten by Osborne Fleming, an independent candidate in 1994, with 250 votes. In District Number 3, the former and late Speaker of the House of Assembly, Leroy Rogers, with the ADP, mustered 402 votes, and he lost to Eric Reed of the ANA, who came through and won that constituency in 1994 with 441 votes. In District Number 4, and we are in the 1994 general election held here in Anguilla, and we're looking at the breakdown. In District 4, we had Victor Banks of the ADP, 525 votes, and Merritt Lake of the ANA, 307, and Evan Lake of the AUP with 18 votes. 1994, this is where we are at. In District Number 5, we had Edison Beard winning that district, number 5, 1994 elections. For the ADP, he got 294 votes. David Carty, former Speaker of the House of Assembly, for the ANA got 257, and Rostomel Franklin of the AUP got 28 votes. In District Number 6, we had Samuel Connor of the ADP, 112, Everett Romney, late Everett Romney, from the Southville area for the ANA. He appeared for the ANA in 1994 with 165 votes. Hubert Hughes won District Number 6 in 1994 for the AUP, the Anguilla United Party, with 308 votes. And Alan Gumbs, first time appearing on the political stage. Alan Gumbs, heavily involved with the tourism sector, tourism industry. In fact, he was a former chair of the Anguilla Tourist Board. He ran in 1994, and he was only able to muster 63 votes. In District Number 7, Kenswick Richardson for the ADP got 115, and Albert Belto Hughes, the late Albert Belto Hughes, for the AUP got 186 votes. We are standing by, as I said, we are awaiting the official results. We can see some of the officials from the Central Electoral Office just taking up their positions and making the necessary arrangements. And as soon as everything comes in, we'll be getting straight into the action as the results coming. Everything will be plugged into the master computer, and the information will be shared instantaneously on the main screen here in the council chamber, and also on the big screen on the outside. We are happy to have with us, joining us this evening, Radio Anguilla, the national broadcast station, of course, and Radio St. Martin, 101.5 FM, and of course, the government Facebook page is active, the government YouTube page is active, and I in Anguilla Facebook page also active, I in Anguilla YouTube page active. Our video production this evening is coming to you courtesy of Pink Mako. Titanium is handling the audio and the visual, led and spearheaded so ably by Gilbert A. Fleming. We know him as Gaff. The Electoral Office is also heavily involved with this, and we want to thank them, the Government of Anguilla, the House of Assembly. So it's a total collaborative effort here this evening as we provide you, the people of Anguilla and the world, with the information as we get it. So as soon as the officials are ready, we'll be going to the main screen, and all the information will come up there. Gone are the days when we will be here and you'll be hearing this for so-and-so, this for so-and-so, this for that, this for that. Those days are gone. We are into the modern electronic age. We've been using, for the very first time here in Anguilla today, the electronic voting system. The electronic voting system has been used, I know, in the British Virgin Islands and also in the United States Virgin Islands and in other places around the world. So Anguilla is right up with the modern technology today, and that is what is being used in this election cycle of 2020. All right, we can move now as we continue to look back as we come forward. So it's important to know the history, the background, starting with the very first general election that was held here in Anguilla in 1972, some of the players who've been involved, the voter turnout, the official statistics. And again, we are very, very happy to have been provided with this information courtesy of the Caribbean Elections Network out of Bridgetown, Barbados. So let's go to 1989 and the general election. It was held on a Thursday. So you've seen, we've had elections in Anguilla held on a Monday. Some have been held on a Wednesday. Now we are seeing a Thursday and we've had a Friday. So you could see throughout the week, there have been different times when the elections have been held. But this time, 1989, the general election was held on Thursday, the 4th of March, 1989. Hubert Hughes headed the ADP, Victor Banks headed the ADP, and Osborne Fleming led the ANA. Three powerful men in Anguillan politics, all chief ministers, and Mr. Banks now premier, getting to that stage, another phase in the political cycle here in Anguilla. And the victory for the ruling coalition of the AUP and the ADP in 1989, each winning 2 seats. The opposition ANA won 3 seats. Mr. Banks was reappointed finance minister. Hubert Hughes took up home affairs, tourism, lands, labor, and immigration. The coalition government lost its majority in May of 1999. Mr. Banks resigned, and due to the collapse of the ruling coalition, fresh elections were held on March 2000. So 89, and coming in 1999, I beg your pardon, in 1999, that was the elections in 1999, not 89, my error. So the elections March 4th, 1999. So in 2000, fresh elections were held in March. Mr. Hughes was left with 3 reps and remained in office as chief minister. But here it is again, a split in the ranks. There was an opposition boycott that was started back in June of 1999, and this prevented the House of Assembly from convening due to a lack of a quorum. No budget was passed in 2000, and to resolve the impasse, fresh elections were called in March of 2000. Now, in that election, the total votes, valid votes cast, 4,804. Invalid votes of 44, so down from the previous election when we went up to as high as 144. The total votes cast, 4,848. Registered voters at the time in 2000, 6,578. And the voter turnout, which has been, we've seen over the years of the elections here in Anguilla, has been in the early part of the 70s, in the early 70s, just about the middle of the 70 mark. They're not the high 70s, but just in that mid portion. 73.70% of the votes were cast in that election of 1999-2000. Now, in District 1, as we look at the breakdown for you, in District 1, we had Barbara Webster Bourne, former Speaker of the House, with the ADP then, getting 225 votes. Kenneth Harrigan, with the ANA, he won that seat in 1999 with 483 votes. And Franklin Richardson, an independent, got 98. In District 2, Osborne Fleming won that quite easily in 1999-2000. Osborne Fleming of the ANA, garnering 303 votes. Clement Ruan, an independent candidate, got 66. In District number 4, we had Victor Banks of the ADP. Victor Banks of the ADP, seemed that we've lost our signal, or we're still good. All right, District 4, we had Victor Banks of the ADP, 503 votes. This was in 1999-2000. Blondell Rogers got of the ANA, 237, and Ronald Webster, again in District number 4, coming out from his area, his traditional area in District 1, Island Harbor, and he lost to Victor Banks in that election of 99, the late James Ronald Webster of the AUP, garnering just 71 votes. So we saw the decline, saw Mr. Webster's political career sort of dwindling, his numbers coming down from the very high figures in the early stages, and now he was down to 71 in that 1999 election, losing to Victor Banks of the ADP then with 503 votes. In District 5, Edison Baird of the ADP, he won there with 381 votes. He beat David Carty of the ANA, 337. In District 6, Hubert Hughes for the AUP won with 434. as against Franklin Connors, an independent candidate, 234. And in district number 7, Kenswick Richardson of the Anna, 146. And he lost to the late Albert Belter Hughes of the AUP, 270. So we are standing by, as I said. Don't go away. We'll have all the official results for you tonight. We have the full technical crew out here with us in the council chambers. Lloyd Gums and some of the other folks are here as well. And Lloyd will also be featuring prominently here tonight. He'll be here to put out the information. So we have no shortage of folks who will be putting out the information. We are joined by Radio St. Martin, 101.5 FM, so we're happy to have them. Radio Anguilla, certainly the national broadcaster, is taking this. And of course, we have it on the government Facebook page, the government YouTube page, I in Anguilla Facebook page, and the I in Anguilla YouTube channel has it as well. The folks from Pink Mako taking care of all the video this evening, so all those video shots you'll be seeing, due to the hard work of the guys from Pink Mako. Titanium is taking care of the audio and the visual, led by Gilbert A. Fleming. We know him as Gaff. He's the man on top of things. The electoral office also involved, government of Anguilla, and the House of Assembly. So it's a full collaborative effort to bring to you the people across Anguilla, across the Caribbean, and indeed the world. Because in the 2015 elections, we had 63 countries. Some 63 countries monitored the 2015 general elections that were held on April the 22nd. So that was in 2015. So we know we have quite a bit of coverage, a good spread there. All right, so we continue with some more background information for you as we await the official start of the count here in the council chamber this evening. So we're happy to have you. Grab your cup of tea or whatever refreshments you would want to have, and just sit back, get some popcorn, because we'll be having those election results for you as they come to hand. They'll be flashing up on the big screen, so don't be sitting at home and waiting to hear the ball by ball count, if you like, the one for this, one for that, this for that. You won't be having that. The information will be coming up on the screen in front of us, and we'll be able to tell you all about it. Now let's move to the 2000 general election. This was held on the 3rd of March 2000. And after holding power for 10 months, Hubert Hughes called the election for March of 2000. The original date was set for March the 10th, but it was changed to March the 3rd, reportedly, and this is reportedly, by the British governor at the time in Anguilla, Robert Harris, according to the information that we have from Caribbean elections out of Barbados, that we are using a lot of their data and giving them the credit for use of their work. Now, the poll was called in 2000, that poll, election poll was called 4 years early because of the constitutional deadlock. Mr. Hughes called the election after Mr. Banks resigned from his administration. And in that campaign of 2000, the campaign was dominated by charges of corruption, misuse of government money, and MPs' abuse of their positions by not holding Parliament to help the people after the Hurricane Lenny experience. So you had that hurricane, and many Anguillians certainly remember Hurricane Lenny. So after that experience, the people were not happy, and the campaign of 2000, as I said, dominated by charges of corruption, misuse of the government funds, abuse of their power by MPs. These were some of the accusations, by not holding Parliament to help the people after Hurricane Lenny. 18 candidates were nominated for the 7 seats at stake. Mr. Fleming, Mr. Hughes, and Mr. Banks all led political parties, and lawyer QC Queen's Counsel John Benjamin led the Movement for Grassroots Democracy, MGDR, and we also had the Anguilla Patriotic Movement, APM. Now, there were 8 independent candidates in that election of 2000. The AUF, comprising opposing forces, a group of persons in the opposition side of things scored a narrow win in that 2000 election, winning 4 of the 7 seats. The AUM took 2 seats. Eddie Beard, then an independent candidate, also won his seat. In the voter turnout of 2000, that election held in 2000, the voter turnout had dropped. The previous elections in Anguilla held since 72, the mark was somewhere in the region of 72, 73. But for this election of 2000, we are noticing from the data that the turnout for that election of 2000 was 64.2%, so a significant drop. The ANA won 3 seats, the AUM 2, ADP 1, and the other seat going to an independent candidate. A quick breakdown. In District Number 1, Kenneth Harrigan, ANA 495, he won that easily. Franklin Richardson, APM 104, Barbara Webster Bourne, independent candidate 221. District 2, Osborne Fleming for the ANA, he won that with 349. Quincy Gums, first time appearing in the political race with the APM, got 90 votes. And Margaret Augustus, female candidate, an independent, got 47. In District 3, this was won by Eric Reed for the ANA, 691 votes he got. John Benjamin of the MFGD, 40, and Valencia Hodge, an independent candidate, 117 votes. In District 4, Victor Banks won for the ADP, 536. Joyce Kentish running for the first time in the political arena, appearing in the political arena for the first time. Queen's Counsel now, Queen's Counsel Joyce Kentish Egan. She ran then with the MFGD, 136. And Iwande I Gums, the late Iwande I Gums, the broadcaster, very popular broadcaster, along with the late Raspi. Iwande's first taste into the political arena in 2000 as an independent candidate, and he got 156 votes. In District 5 of 2000, Edison Beard won that constituency with 364 votes in a close run with Rona Richardson. She was an independent candidate, 359 votes. District 6, Hubert Hughes won in that district in 2000 for the AUM with 378 votes, and Franklin Connor, an independent candidate, got 308. In District 7, Kenswick Richardson of the ANA got 149 votes, and Albert Belter Hughes, the late Albert Belter Hughes for the AUM, as he was then, got 218 votes. The total valid votes in that election of 2000, 4,706. Invalid votes, 119, and again we see those spoiled ballots going up after the early period of election here in Anguilla when you had nil. They were just clean slate in that area, but you saw it steadily creeping up as the years went by. The total number of votes cast in 2000 was 4,825. The registered voters then in 2000 was 7,520, and as I indicated earlier to you, the voter turnout was 64.16. Again, a significant drop if you look at it, because steadily since 72, the voter turnout generally in Anguilla has been in the 73, 74, even 75% mark. So that 64.16 in 2000 was certainly a drop in the accustomed numbers. So in the 2000, we had Victor Banks leading the ADP, Osborne Fleming led the ANA, Quincy Gums was out with the Anguilla Patriotic Movement, Hubert Hughes, the AUM, and John Benjamin you had as leaders for the movement for grassroots and democracy. All right, we are standing by. The folks from the electoral office are getting themselves sorted out. I'm just having a quick peek at the time. It's 7:37. So I would harbor a guess that we more than likely could possibly get things underway in terms of the official count, maybe at the top of the hour, at the 8 o'clock mark that we are looking. From what we've been told by the electoral officials, that once the process starts, it will go like that. It will go very, very quickly. It's not the days of the hand count, taking out of the box and showing you and counting one for this and one for the other. It's electronic. Everything is high-tech, and the master computer, once the data is inputted into that master computer, it will come up on the main screen here inside the council chamber. And the folks on the outside will be able to see it. And those who decide to come inside here, there are some seats in the back. Once you're orderly and once you're respectful, you'll be able to come in and have a look just like anyone else on what's happening on the screen in front of us. Our technicians are working very feverishly here to limited seats, I should say. Yes, Lloyd, you're absolutely correct. Limited seats. So if you have to be early. So once the seats are taken, the supervisor of elections will say, okay, that's it. We have no more seats because no standing room. There is standing room. So you won't be able to get seats, but if you're not early, there's still some here now. That looks like maybe what? I reckon about 12, 15 perhaps, that are there. So the public is free to come in. We want everything to be open and transparent. So we move along to the 2005 general election. It was again held on a Monday, and we are seeing the pattern. Most elections in Anguilla held on Monday, as it was today. Monday, the 21st of February, 2005. And in 2000, the governing AUP was defeated by the ANA coalition plus the ADP. The two parties won 4 of the 7 seats. ANA leader Osborne Fleming became the chief minister. And now in 2004, the leadership of the opposition passed from Hubert Hughes of the AUM to Eddie Beard, the leader of the Anguilla Strategic Alliance, ANSA. So again, we see another political party, the ANSA, that was led by Edison Beard. This came after the Member of Parliament, the late Albert Belter Hughes, changed parties. So Belter Hughes that changed parties in 2005. Contesting the 2005 election, AUF headed by Mr. Fleming, Osborne Fleming, AUM led by Hubert Hughes, and Edison Beard. He was the leader of the ANSA. So you had those three leaders. Also, you had Brent Davis of the APP, and he was also in the mix as well. Brent Davis, now an independent candidate. He was there with the APP in 2005. I think that was his first foray into the political scene here in Anguilla. Over 7,500 persons in a population of just about 12,000 were registered to vote, and the ruling AUF returned to office. They won 4 of the 7 seats. Brent Davis headed the APP. 3 opposition parties won 1 seat apiece. So the 3 opposition parties won 1 seat each. Eric Reid of the ANA stood down and was succeeded by Evans McNeil Rogers. So this was Mr. Neil Rogers' first taste of the political stage here in Anguilla. That was in 2005. The governor at the time was Alan Huckle, and he swore in the new government in 2005. The total valid votes cast, 5,569. Invalid votes, 61, down. So it came down again after going up to the over 140 mark. It came right back down to about 61. The total votes cast, 5,630. Registered voters back in 2005 for that election, 7,558. And the voter turnout, as I said, in that mid-70s, the voter turnout, 74.79. As I speak, I can see some members of the local observer team. As you know, this year's the international observers who came in 2015 could not make it due to COVID. They were in fact invited but could not come in. So the authorities here had to turn to local officials. So we had a team of about 30 local election observers led by Reverend Dr. Wycherley Gums, a team of about 30 comprising members of the Anguilla Christian Council and the Anguilla Evangelical Association. They were the election observers for this cycle. The Reverend Wycherley Gums has to present a report after 1 month to the governor, and the governor has promised, as we've seen in a press statement, that this report will be made public. We, of course, will have a report from the supervisor of elections, as is normal, that it has been the standard case. In fact, I have the one that was prepared here in front of me by the last supervisor, Arjul Wilson, from 2015, and I'll be pulling some information and data from that report as well. All right, so 2005, we had that out of the way, and just looking at the 2005 by district now, we had in District 1, Kenneth Harrigan, AUF, 459 votes, Joshua Hodge, Independent, 167, Barbara Webster Bourne, Independent, 102. This is from the 2005 data in that general election. Landred Hodge, Independent, 42. District 2, Jerome Roberts, APP, 107. Osborne Fleming, AUF, 309. He won that district. George Hodge, AUM, 33. 2005 election data. District 3, Ralph Hodge, for the answer, 354. Evans McNeil Rogers, AUF, he won there in 2005, 609. The late Leroy Rogers, former Speaker of the House, an independent candidate then in 2005, 211. And Valencia Hodge, another independent in 2005, 43. In District 4, in 2005, general election, Victor Banks, AUF, 539. He won that constituency. Evan Gums, his first taste of the election scene here in Anguilla in 2005, of the AUM, 349, and I wonder I Gums running for the second time and being unsuccessful as an independent, 108. District 5, Ann J. Edwards, female candidate, APP 22, Edison Beard of the Answer won that district in 2005, general election, 338, Rona Richardson, AUF 261, and Hayden Hughes. This was the first time Hayden Hughes entered the political race here in Anguilla, 2005, with the AUM, and he got 147 votes. In District 6, Brent Davis, APP 241, Curtis Richardson, again, first time here for him, then in 2005, on the election stage here in Anguilla, and Curtis Richardson ran in 2005 with the Answer, and he garnered 224 votes. Hubert Hughes, AUM, won that constituency in 2005, 420 votes, and J.A. Gums, an independent candidate, 58 votes. In District number 7, Wilmot Hodge, APP, 127, Albert Belter Hughes, the late Albert Belter Hughes, he ran with the Answer then in 2005, 160. He won that constituency number 7. And Walcott Richardson, his first time on the election stage in Anguilla was in 2005, and he got 139 votes in district number 7. We continue as we stand by for the official results here at 7:45 in the evening on a Monday, the 29th of June, 2020. And we are standing by for the election results to conclude the election cycle for 2020. We had the early voting taking place last Friday, and today we had the main election in the 7 constituencies, 32 candidates in the race, 11 seats up for grab in this election in an expanded House of Assembly from 7 to 11, with the 4 additional at-large or island-wide candidates added for the first time in this election, for the first time here in Anguilla, the at-large voting system coming into play. So we can move to the 2010 general election. This was held on a Monday. Again, we see the Monday pattern continuing. This was held on a Monday, 15th February of 2010. Now, in 2009, former Chief Minister Osborne Fleming announced to the people of Anguilla that he would not contest the 2010 poll. Albert Hughes, the late Albert Belter Hughes, and Mr. Kenneth Harrigan, stalwarts of the ANA, also said that they would retire. Collectively, Hubert Hughes, Osborne Fleming, and Kenneth Harrigan have been active in Anguilla politics for more than 80 years, and that is important. So up to 2010, you had those 3 gentlemen, Hubert Hughes, Osborne Fleming, and Kenneth Harrigan, being active in Anguilla politics for more than 80 years, 80 years, collectively. These three men have been involved in the politics, the political life of Anguilla. Now, Mr. Banks would succeed Mr. Fleming as the AUF leader. Mr. Fleming, at a public meeting held in Blowing Point on the 5th of January 2010, set the date for the election as the 15th of February 2010. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that is Mr. Fleming's birthday or somewhere in that vicinity, if my memory serves me right. I think that's his birthday, somewhere there, from what I understand. Now, we had in 2010 8,652 voters registered, as was given by the then supervisor of elections, Mr. Colville Petty. That was an increase from 2005, when we had 7,558 people registered to vote. Now, 20 candidates registered for those elections in 2010. The AUF fielded 7 candidates, the AUM 5, the APP 5, and 3 independent candidates also run in that election of 2010. In that 2010 election, the incumbent AUF political party was defeated by the AUM. So the AUM won that election in 2010. Mr. Hubert Hughes was sworn in as Chief Minister on the 16th of February 2010. The total voter turnout for that election, you've seen going up now in the 80s, was pretty high. It was 82.07%, so very high voter turnout in that 2010 general election. As I said, we've been saying earlier, the elections coming right up, except for one time when it went down into the mid-60s, has been trending in that mid-70s. But interestingly, for the 2010 general election, the voter turnout was 82.7%. Directly after the 2010 election, Jerome Roberts, the sole candidate to win for the Anguilla Progressive Party, crossed the floor and joined the AUM as a cabinet minister. So in 2010, we had Jerome Roberts, who did not run with the AUM, but ran on the APP ticket, deciding to move cross the floor, and join the AUM as a cabinet minister. Looking at the 2010 breakdown, in District 1, Palm Webster, APP 245, Alphalin Vanterpool, AUF 383, Sam Webster, the brother of Dr. Ellis Webster, representing the AUM, got 215 votes. Terry Harrigan, the outgoing Speaker of the Assembly, ran as an independent candidate then. He got 236 votes. And Kennedy Hodge, who is running this year as an at-large candidate island-wide with the Anguilla Progressive Movement. Kennedy ran then as an independent in 2010, and he got 45 votes. In District 2, Jerome Roberts, APP, he won then with 317 votes. Cora Richardson Hodge of the AUF got 276. In District 3, Evans McNeil Rogers, AUF 679. He won that constituency in 2010. Sutcliffe Hodge, running as an independent candidate, got 654. Very impressive showing by Sutcliffe in the 2010 general election held in Anguilla. In District 4, Victor Banks, AUF 677. Evan Gums winning for the AUM in 2010, an upset victory for the AUM in that election cycle of 2010 when Evan Gums defeated Victor Banks of the AUF. Evan Gums garnering 788 votes, and Mr. Banks in 2010, 677. In District 5, Fabian Lewis, APP 37, Delsic Ray, AUF 236, and Edison Beard won in District 5 in 2010 for the AUM with 488 votes. In District 6, we had Brent Davis, APP 257, Curtis Richardson now with the AUF 352, and Hubert Hughes, AUM, winning in that constituency in 2010 with 504 votes. In District number 7, you had Wilmot Hodge, APP 183, and Kenswick Richardson, AUF 178, Walcott Richardson winning in District 7 in 2010 with 313. The political leaders in 2010, you had Brent Davis, APP, Victor Banks, AUF, and Hubert Hughes with the AUM. The total valid votes cast in 2010, general election, 7,063. Invalid votes down, we saw they dropped there again, 39. Total votes cast, 7,102. And the registered voters, 8,654. The voter turnout, as I said, high, 82.07% in 2010. The general election, okay, so we just getting some information coming through here that the trucks are now backing up, and so we should be getting, we are pretty close to getting that information coming in. As I said, as soon as that information comes in and it's loaded into the master computer, we'll be able to put that in. The 2015 general election, held on February the 25th, Governor Christina Scott signed the proclamation to dissolve the House. Nomination day was the 9th of March 2015, and polling day was set for April the 22nd. Approximately 11,000 people were eligible to vote in a population of just over 13,000. A total of 19 candidates took part in the 2015 general election. The AUM led by Dr. Ellis Webster, the AUF led by Victor Banks. You had the Dove Party, Democracy, Opportunity, Vision and Empowerment, acronym Dove. That was led by Sutcliffe Hodge. And they all the Dove fielded 3 candidates in the 2015 elections. There were 2 independent candidates, Pam Webster and Stachel Warner. The main issues in that 2015 election, the economy, job creation, infrastructural development, and good governance. We had a lengthy election campaign spanning a little over 12 months. So the 2015 election cycle is very similar to the 20 cycle, pretty lengthy as well. For the first time in Anguilla's history, a 6-member team of independent election observers from the Commonwealth Parliamentary Association, CPA, monitored the elections of 2015. On polling day, it was a landslide win for the AUF, winning 6 of the 7 seats at stake, and the independent candidate, I beg your pardon, Pam Webster, won her seat. The result also represented a return of elected women. This is significant as well. The result of 2015 also represented the return of elected women to the Anguilla House of Assembly, Pam, Cora, and Everly Webster. So we had Pam Webster, Cora Richardson Hodge, and Everly Bradley coming into the chamber. As I speak, I can tell you that we are seeing the first set of the ballots being wheeled into the chamber, escorted by election officials, of course, the members of the Royal Anguilla Police Force. As I look at my time, it's 7:56, and we are still on course for perhaps the first set of ballots being announced. I'm seeing in front of me, as I look across in front of me, I'm seeing Road North, polling station 2. I can identify that, K to Y. That's been placed on the far side of me here on the northern side. I'm talking to you from the southern side, and I see Road North, polling station A to J. So those are in place, and the election officials are there with it, and they're just coming in with their bits and pieces of their election machinery. Supervisor Rodney Ray assisting as well. So we are seeing them coming in, decked out, clearly marked elections with their red and white bibs. And so we should be shortly getting underway. So the political leaders, as we look at the 2015 election, Victor Banks, AUF, Dr. Ellis Webster, AUM, and Sutcliffe Hodge of the Dove Party. In the breakdown for you of the general election in 2015 in District 1, Otlin Vanterpool, AUF 434, Dr. Ellis Webster, AUM 412, and Pam Webster winning in 2015 as an independent 460. District 2, Cora Richardson Hodge, AUF winning 461 over Jerome Roberts, AUM 295. This is from the 2015 results. In District 3, Evans McNeil Rogers, AUF 948, Elkin Richardson, AUM 396, and Sutcliffe Hodge of the Dove 58. So Evans Rogers winning there in 2015 for the AUF. District 4, Victor Banks, AUF 1,057 votes. Evan Gomes, AUM 655. George Kentish of the Dove 28. District 5, we're looking at the 2015 general election results. District 5, Everly Bradley, AUF 394, and Patrick Handley, AUM 393. So just a one vote separation there. Bradley 394 and Handley 393. District 6, Curtis Richardson, AUF 640. Hayden Hughes, AUM 571. This the results from 2015. Reverend Dr. Clifton Niles of the Dove 23 and Stachel Warner 10. District number 7, Cardigan Connor of the AUF 1 in 2015, 389 votes. And Christy Richardson Harrigan of the AUM 313. So there you have it. We are now here as we await the official start of the count in the election of 2020. We need to remind you that we have a collaborative effort here this evening. We are going via the government Facebook page, also via the government YouTube channel. I in Anguilla Facebook page is with us as well, going through that, and the I in Anguilla YouTube. All the video shots you'll be seeing this evening are being provided to you courtesy of Pink Mako Titanium, handling the audio and visual, led by Gilbert A. Fleming, GAF. The Electoral Office is also partnering with us here this evening, Government of Anguilla, and of course the House of Assembly. We have Radio St. Martin with us, taking the feed via Radio Anguilla, Radio St. Martin 101.5 FM, and we have viewers and listeners across Anguilla this evening, across the Caribbean and the rest of the world. As I told you earlier, in 2015 we had 63 countries, some 63 countries monitored the election in 2015. So I think that it will be perhaps even higher this evening. I suspect it will be even higher this evening in terms of the folks who will be monitoring the outcome of this election. So after months and months of campaigning by the respective political parties, the two main political parties, the Anguilla United Front, the incumbent, and the opposition party, the Anguilla Progressive Movement, the 11 candidates associated with both parties for 7 districts, and of course the 4 at large, a new system coming into the election cycle here in Anguilla, the island-wide candidates. For the first time, that system being used in Anguilla. It's used in the BVI and the U.S. Virgin Islands. The independent district candidates, Pam Webster in number 1, Rommel Hughes in number 5, and Jamie Hodge in number 7. The island-wide independent candidates, Annika Webster Lake, Gleneva Hodge, Elkin Richardson, Brent Davis, Sutcliffe Hodge, Merlin Marvo, Duncan Webster, and Dr. Lanny Hobson. The AUF at-large island-wide candidates, Offlin Vanterpool, Mark Romney, Lockhart Hughes, Joseph Vanterpool. The APM at-large island-wide candidates, Quincy Gomes Marie, Kyle Hodge, Kennedy Hodge, and Kenneth M. Hodge. The AUF district reps, in number 1, Oris Smith, number 2, Cora Richardson Hodge, number 3, Evans McNeil Rogers, number 4, Victor Banks, in number 5, Everly Bradley, number 6, Curtis Richardson, and in number 7, Cardigan Connor. For the APM district representatives, number 1, Dr. Ellis Webster, in number 2, Jerome Roberts, in District 3, Courtney Morton, District 4, Deanne Kentish Rogers, District 5, Merrick Richardson, and in number 6, Hayden Hughes, number 7, Kimberly Fleming. Total of 32 candidates, 11 House of Assembly seats at stake in this election. It's just gone past 8 o'clock, and we've seen the various election officials have come in here. As I said, the elections monitored locally this year. The overseas independent observers could not come in due to COVID-19 and all that goes with that, so they were unable to come in. So the authorities had to go to local observers comprising members of the Anguilla Christian Council and also the Anguilla Evangelical Association. We have a large screen television set inside the House of Assembly. We have one on the outside, and a number of broadcast stations. And of course, we're on the Facebook page, as you heard, Government of Anguilla Facebook page, Government of Anguilla YouTube channel, I in Anguilla Facebook page, I in Anguilla YouTube. They're also carrying this, and as I said, Radio Anguilla is with us. Radio St. Martin 101.5 is with us as well, as we await the official results that will be popping up. Again, gone are the days when you'll be taking up the paper, the ballot, and you're one for this, one for that, one for the other. We are now in the modern technologically advanced era where we'll, for the very first time, we'll be using the electronic voting system in our election. Started last Friday with the advanced voting for the police officers, nurses, doctors, and for electoral officials and persons 70 years and over. Today you had the main election. The polls opened at 6 o'clock this morning, and they cut off this evening at 7 o'clock. As I said, we've just gone past 8 o'clock, and we are standing by. Once that information goes into the main computer, the information will come out, and it will be placed on the screen, and you will see it. We'll have to wait and see the order, whether they'll be going from 1 to 7, or they'll be which will be first. As I look, though, in front of me, directly across, looking towards the north, I can see the ballots for Road North. I'm seeing Road North polling station A to J. I'm seeing Road North polling station K to Y. There's a red official seal on those two bits and pieces of election machinery. Those are the seals. That is to authorize that everything there is sealed off. The agents for the respective parties and candidates would have been there when that is done. It's all done in the open, transparently and openly, so that has been done. We want to welcome you wherever you are, here in Anguilla, across the Caribbean, and indeed the world, to Election Watch, the official results 2020. We are providing those for you tonight, right here in the Anguilla House of Assembly Council chambers. Everything will be coming to Central, this centralized position. Everything, all the official results will be announced from here. So this is the place to be. If you can come down, there's standing room inside the council chamber. There's a large screen, television screen on the outside. You can listen via Radio Anguilla, Radio St. Martin 101.5 FM. As I said, the government Facebook page, government YouTube channel, that's up and active. I in Anguilla, brand spanking new, led by Gaff. So the I in Anguilla Facebook page. We have the I in Anguilla YouTube page. So we have it all here. We have all the technical guys are here. All the technical folks are here. The guys are doing a wonderful job. The graphics you'll be seeing on your Facebook screens, on your sets, compliments the guys. The video taken care of by Pink Mako, Titanium Audiovisual, the Anguilla Electoral Office, Government of Anguilla, and the House of Assembly chamber. It's a collaborative effort. Radio Anguilla is involved, and we are doing it here for the people of Anguilla. So it's all done. It's all done. So all the campaigning, all the various debates, all the various discussion that has been done, it's all over. And what you're waiting for, what we're waiting for now, is the official results, which we should be having anytime now. I can see as I look towards the main entrance to the House of Assembly, one or two individuals coming in. I can also see some members of the local election monitoring team. As I said, that team comprising members of the Anguilla Christian Council and the Anguilla Evangelical Association. It's headed by Reverend Dr. Wycherley Gums. 1 month after today, Dr. Gums will be mandated or has been mandated to present an official report. An official report will be given to the authorities by Reverend Dr. Wycherley Gums as head of that local election monitoring team. The international election monitors that we had in 2015 could not make it in. They were invited. They were looking forward to coming, but they could not. However, they are still involved because what they've been doing remotely, they have been conducting interviews with various respective parties. I know members of the media, we had a session with them. They've been talking to other people here in Anguilla, and they're looking more at the legal and legislative part of things. Then the local election monitors, they would have had some training. They would have been at all the polling stations today, would have had these local election monitors, folks monitoring. So they would be there as well. I've seen a number of folks have taken up their seats. Agents, we're seeing some of them from the various political parties, independent candidates as well. And folks are standing, and few folks are standing in the chamber. The chamber is being remodeled after some serious damage. It took a battering from Hurricane Irma in 2017, and it's only now been remodeled. It's looking quite nice. The old AC unit has been discarded, and in fact, we have a nice AC unit being used here this evening. As we can see, a truck has been backed up right up on the steps of the House of Assembly, so some more election material will be coming in here under the supervision of the Royal Anguilla Police Force and the election officials. And as I understand it from the supervisor, once all the election material, the ballots from the various, the 7 constituencies are in here, in the chamber, they will start. I've also been assured by the supervisor of elections it will not be one of those late nights, very, very late nights into the early hours of the morning, that once the information goes into that main computer, it will just come out and out. So we can see from the screen in front of me, across from me, on the northern side of me, that the police officer under the escort, very soon, will be wheeling in some more election material. Yep, so here it comes. I can see a police officer and security forces in full view of all here in the chamber, wheeling in. Already we have in here with me, I see Road North Polling Station K to Y, Road North Polling Station A to J. Now I'm seeing Valley South I to Q. That's just been wheeled into the chamber on the northern side, and all the other election machinery which the returning officers and presiding officers will bring back into the chamber. And they're placing those to the back of the container with the ballots. As I said, there's a red seal on all the election machinery. And now I see Valley South polling station E to H, polling station 2, E to H. So we have Road North polling station 2, K to Y, Road North polling station 1, A to J, Valley South polling station 3, I to Q, Valley South polling station E to H. As we continue to await the official results, as I've indicated to you earlier, it will not be the picking up of ballots and holding it up and saying 1, 2, 3, and so on and so forth. Those days are over. Once all the information is in, it will be placed into the main computer, the master computer, and the information will come up on the big screen set in front of me towards the northern side of me. I'm actually speaking to you from the southern side of the chamber and looking across towards the north. Some more folks are beginning now to occupy the chamber. There's quite a bit of standing area to the back of the chamber. So if you would like to come inside, that's fine. And standing room only. Most of the chairs, all of the chairs have now been taken. So if you're prepared to stand quietly and in order, then you can come inside. But there's a screen, there's a flat screen on the outside as well, a big screen. So you can come on the outside, and you're free to do that. And everything here will be open and transparent. It has to be. It has to be open and transparent. So hence why the members of the public are certainly welcome to come in and see it for yourself. And for those of you with an interest in politics, young people, young persons who would like to see how this part of the election process works and is handled, then it's perhaps your time to come down now. Again, we have in the chamber already Road North Polling Station 2, K to Y, Road North Polling Station number 1, A to J, Valley South Polling Station 3, I to Q, Valley South Polling Station 2, E to H, Valley South Polling Station 1, A to D, Valley South Polling Station R to Z. Of course, you know Valley South, that's a very big area. And if I can just pull some of my information here, that area is quite big. Of course, this year we had 11,000, just over 11,000 persons registered to vote in this year's election. In the 2015 election, I'm just looking back here at my information. In the number of persons registered by district, looking back at 2015, well, the number of persons registered in 2015 was 10,909. The total number of ballots cast in 2015 was 7,982, or 73.17% of the registered voters. The total number of rejected ballots in 2015 was 46. Looking at the district, in District 1, Island Harbor, the number of folks registered in 2015 was 1,698. In Sandy Hill, in 2015, it was 964 in District 3. And these are the 2015 stats I'm looking at. In 2015, in District 3 was 2,003. In District 4, Valley South, which is a very big area, has a big span, was 2,355. Also another big area is District 5, Valley South. District 4, 2,355. And Valley North, another big area, 2,003. Road North, District 5, 1,183. And in District 6, Road South, 1,722. And District number 7, West End, 984. So these are the stats from 2015. From 2015. Those are the figures that we have from 2015. The total number of registered voters in 2015 was 10,908. So we see some more election paraphernalia and election material coming into the chamber at this time. The election officials, led by Supervisor of Elections Rodney Ray, just getting things prepared. As I look at, have a glance at my time, it's 8:17. So we are looking at a start as soon as all the material is inside. I'm seeing here Road South. Road South coming into the chamber at this time, being wheeled into the chamber. Some more persons have taken up some standing positions to the back of the chamber. The election officials and agents are occupying the seats to the front. And Road South, that has just been wheeled into the chamber. So Road South, polling station 1, A to E, has just come into the House of Assembly chamber. And we are seeing Road South, polling station number 2, F to M. F to M, and the voting material, just been placed to the back as well. So those are the voting machines have been pulled in. As I said, it will be different this time around. It's brand new with the electronic voting system in place for the very first time. The electronic voting system used in places like the British Virgin Islands, also used in the United States Virgin Islands. Don't think it's used in any other Caribbean territories. I'm not aware. Certainly aware of it being used in the British Virgin Islands and, of course, the United States Virgin Islands. And now, for the very first time, being used in Anguilla. Also new to Anguilla this time, we have the at-large voting system. 4 at-large candidates in the voting system being used for the first time. We have a total of 32 candidates, 11 electoral seats at stake. So the House of Assembly has been expanded from 7 to 11. The use of nominated members, that's been thrown out of the window. So all the members who will be sitting in the Anguilla House of Assembly will be elected officials. Elected officials, along with the Deputy Governor, the Attorney General, as you know, those are the folks who provide backup information. But we'll be having an expanded house from 7 to 11. Again, we want to welcome you wherever you are, those listening via radio, those listening and viewing via the government Facebook page, via the government YouTube channel, and of course an I in Anguilla Facebook page, I in Anguilla YouTube channel, that's up there as well. Again, the video production, very high production by Anguillians, local Anguillians, with a video from Pink Mako, responsible for all the video you'll be seeing. Titanium, the audiovisual, led by Gilbert A. Fleming, Gaff, and his team. They're leading out here. So total collaborative effort, Radio Anguilla, Government of Anguilla, the Electoral Office, House of Assembly. And this is the way we do it. I'm seeing another vehicle just coming into view as I speak to you now, backing up just in front of the steps leading into the main chamber, the House of Assembly. Little mutterings going on in the back of the assembly. Everyone looking quite expectant, just waiting for the start of the official results. This is Election Watch 2020 in Rainbow City, Anguilla, and we want to welcome you wherever you are. And I know there are scores of folks, Anguillians in the diaspora. It's just gone past, about 1 o'clock, just 17 minutes after 1 o'clock in the morning in the UK. I know the Anguillian diasporic community in Slough, they'll be up. The folks in the United States, in Canada, wherever Anguillians are, or people with an interest in Anguilla, I know they'll be following this election 2020. As we speak, more and more of the election material being wielded by police officers. I see the West End machine has just been wheeled in. West End polling station 1, 82N. That has just come in here, and seeing another one coming up here now. West End, O2Z, polling station 1, coming in. We're not quite sure the order in which it will go, but the supervisor of elections, he's the man totally in charge. And some red bags just been put in front at the main table at the front. And I think this is the what contains the media sticks. That's correct. The media sticks. And Supervisor Rodney Ray has just pointed out. So the media stick are contained in those red bags. It has a lock on it, across it. And this is a time for young persons in the community with an interest in politics. It's a good time for you to come here and observe how this part of the election machinery works. So you would have seen persons going to the polls today, exercising their democratic right and their franchise. You would have seen that. And now we come to this most important part, when we'll be sharing with the people of Anguilla, with the rest of the world, the official results. This year as well, we had another first, where we had for the first time advanced voting involving doctors and nurses and EMTs and electoral officials. And of course, persons 70 years and over were allowed to exercise their franchise. That was done last Friday. Today you had the main voting taking place. It started at 7 o'clock, at 6 o'clock this morning, and it was officially due to end at 7. That has now ended, and it's time for all the material to come into the chamber. As I speak, I can hear, because the main door to the House of Assembly has been left open to facilitate the election machinery, the election material, the officers with their bags and other paraphernalia coming into the chamber. Then the election officials would have taken up their seats just to the left of me. At the front is the supervisor of elections, and then the various returning officers, presiding officers, the agents for the various candidates of political parties. They too would be on the inside here, looking at what is going on. So again, we want to welcome you. Very pleasant night to you. I've been assured by the supervisor of elections that it won't be a very long night like we've had in the past, where it has gone into the wee hours of the morning. He's assured me that it should be a smooth process, that once the media stick goes into the mainframe computer, everything will come up on the main screen and it will be in full view. Again, I say the full view of everyone. Everything will be done openly, witnessed by the election observers. Again, the election observers this year, all locals, members of the Anguilla Christian Council and the Anguilla Evangelical Association, a 30-member team under the leadership of Reverend Dr. Wycherley Gums. Reverend Wycherley has been mandated to produce 1 month from today, a full report of the observations of the local election team. The supervisor of elections will produce his report. I have with me the report produced by the last supervisor of elections, Arjul Wilson, and I'll be looking at that to get some information as we go along. Those of you who were with us from 6:30 this evening when we started this broadcast would have heard me going back to the first election back in 1972. So we went back to the first election, the very first election in 72, and we looked at all the elections ever held in Anguilla since adult suffrage was granted, coming right up to 2015 and indeed to today. As we speak, we are seeing more of the security personnel, police officers, wielding into the chamber more of the election material. We've seen West End, we've seen Road South, Road North, Valley North. We are seeing that now. We're just seeing some of the machinery being placed, pushed back to accommodate those coming in. And even as we speak now, we are seeing more and more. The chamber is beginning to populate a bit more. as we speak now. Standing room only, I may add. Standing room only. The seats have all been taken, unfortunately, but there's a flat screen on the outside, so you won't be left out at all. And I look to my screen, and all the candidates are on the screen to my right. And as soon as the first official results come up, we'll get those for you. This is the moment that the people of Anguilla have all been waiting for. After months of campaigning, vigorous campaigning, sometimes heated, after the motorcades by the respective parties, after the various Facebook Lives. Thank you very kindly. Yes, the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers, yes, will release a press statement by 1st of July, yes, and the full report by the 31st of July. Thanks to Reverend Dr. Wichily Gums. So the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers, that's the name, the official name of the grouping. As I understand it, a grouping of 30 members. So the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers, AICO, will release a press statement by the 1st of July on the general election, and then a full report will be issued by the 31st of July. Governor Foy has indicated that this report by the Anguilla Independent Citizens Observers grouping will be made public. So the report by the Independent Citizen Observers will be made public. So as you've just been handed a note by the chair of that grouping, Reverend Dr. Wichily Gums, and it indicates that a press release or press statement will be issued by the 1st of July on the election. And then the full report, more expansive report, full report, will be issued by the 31st of July. So our thanks to the good Reverend Dr. Wichily Gums, for that bit of information. We are on the government Facebook page. We are on the government YouTube channel. We are on I in Anguilla Facebook page. We are on I in Anguilla YouTube. We've been carried live by Radio Anguilla. We've been carried live by Radio St. Martin, 101.5 FM. And I'm sure we're carried by other stations along the line. So again, if you're just joining us, we want to welcome you. We are waiting more of the information coming in. I'm just having a quick look at my time. It's exactly 8:30. It's 8:30, and more and more folks are making use of the spacing to the back of the council chamber. This is the legislative council chamber that's been used, and as you can see, the chamber has been remodeled, new equipment going in. It suffered a beating. It took a very hard knock in Hurricane Irma, like many, many other places here in Anguilla. So it's been put together again. So I know the anxiety is certainly mounting. I know there are lots of folks, the supervisor of elections with a broad smile across his face, just moving around at the head table, talking to some of the technicians who are here. We have the technicians from Dites. We have Nat Hodge from the Anguillian. Lloyd Gums from Lloyd Gums Live is also with us. So again, we are seeing that this thing has been fully covered by members of the local media corps as we stand by. Those of you at home and there's still some space, you can come down. As I said, there's a flat screen television on the outside. There's one on the inside as well. And all the candidates in this election race today, 2020. The island-wide candidates. Are there. And I would imagine that the supervisor will be starting in 1 and going to 7. Mr. Ray, is that the case? 1 to 7? Would that be the order? We are waiting. So we are waiting District 1. Okay. So numerically by order, 1 to 7. We are waiting District 1. So you just heard from the election supervisor. We'll begin the count numerically, 1 to 7. This is Election Watch 2020 in Anguilla. And we've certainly come a long way from the first election in 1972 up to this one in 2020. In the election of 1972, the number of registered voters was 3,105. Total valid votes cast in that election, 1,457. The voter turnout was 46.92%. The late father of the nation, James Ronald Webster, was sworn in as Anguilla's first chief minister on the 10th of February, 1976. Mr. Webster leading the People's Progressive Party, his party won 6 of the 7 seats. The other seat went to the late Sir Emil Gams. In 72, Mr. Webster, after his party won then, became the chairman of the council. In 1976, we had the Anguilla Constitution Order of 1976 came in. I'm seeing the leader of the APM in conversation with Mr. Oris Smith, whom you would have run against today. Mr. Smith from the AUF and Dr. Webster, standing side by side in the chamber. That's good to see. They've been joined by Sam Webster, the brother of Dr. Webster. Sam Webster ran in 2010. So, not seeing any of the other persons who would have contested today. I've seen the outgoing speaker, last Speaker of the House of Assembly, Terry Harrigan, is there as well in the chamber. All or most of the returning officers and election officials, clearly marked. Some seated, some standing. So as we tick up towards the 9 o'clock hour, we're still waiting for District 1. Class FM is also carrying the feed from us, so we want to say welcome to my good friend, Abner Brooks, DJ Hammer, Class FM Radio, carrying the feed from here in the council chambers. Supervisor of Elections indicating that we'll be going in numerical order from 1 to 7. Again, once the media stick goes into the main computer, all the results will come up from that particular. So we're starting in 1, District number 1, Island Harbor. Then we'll be going down the chain, followed by District 2, Sandy Hill, District 3, Valley North, District 4, Valley South, District 5, Road North. District 6, Road South. District 7, West End. That will be the order. Just over 11,000 persons were registered to vote in the 2020 general election. So we have the island-wide candidates on the right of the ballot and the district candidates on the left. So in Island Harbor, Lorenzo Webster for the APM, Oris Smith for the AUF, and the independent candidate in the district in number 1, Pam Webster. As the supervisor indicated, we are waiting the arrival of the ballots from District 1. We are seeing members of the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers team. They are being reseated. They were previously seated in the back, but now they are joining the table of the election officials, the returning officers. They're joining that table. There's a couple of them are just within earshot of the broadcast here. So again, just to advise that the Anguilla Independent Citizens Observers will be releasing a press statement by the 1st of July. That is fine. And the full report by the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers will be out to the authorities by the 31st of July. And Governor Foy has indicated that this report will be made public. Supervisor of Elections Rodney Ray, arms across his chest, looking at his watch, smile on his face. Certainly someone who is always wants to get things on. He's a time man. He likes to get things moving. But everything has to be in here. He wants everything inside. The decibel level of the folks inside the chamber, you would have picked up from our microphones, have certainly increased in volume as more and more people, standing room only, there's still some space, but standing room only, come into the House of Assembly chamber. So we have the Government of Anguilla Facebook page that's up and running. The Government of Anguilla YouTube channel also providing information. I in Anguilla Facebook page up and running. I in Anguilla YouTube. Yeah, we're just making some space here for the distinguished members of the observer team. It's just within arm's length of me here in this little cozy space allotted for the broadcast. I think they're just asking for the folks to go off because our camera shot we're catering not only to Anguilla, but we are going global as well. In 2015, we had 63 countries monitoring the results And I would imagine that in 2020, that number should be a lot higher. I'm sure that Gaff and the team will be providing me with just an idea of how things are trending and in terms of persons who are following in due course, so we'll get that. 2,500 on one, okay. So so that tells you 2,500 on Facebook alone. So we've been followed by 2,500 persons on Facebook alone, and that number is certainly going to rise. The moment we start, 4,000 overall, YouTube and Facebook. Government page overall about 4,000. Okay, so we are looking good, and that's currently. We haven't started, we haven't gotten in the official result, started that part yet, and I'm sure that those numbers will certainly go up. So again, we want to take the opportunity to welcome one and all to this very important exercise as part of the whole democratic process. And I'm happy to see some young persons are in the chamber to observe firsthand this part of the election cycle. So every 5 years, the people of Anguilla go to the polls to elect a new government. Yes, the figures from just by comparison, I'm grateful for this, Supervisor Ray. Just by comparison here, looking at the districts, I'm going to provide that for you. In 2015, we had the number of registered voters in Island Harbor was 1,698. In 2020, we are seeing a rise here, 1,824. So there's a significant increase there. Sandy Hill, district number 2. In 2015, the number of registered voters was 964. In 2020, for Sandy Hill, number of registered voters, 1,052. Valley North, district 3. In 2015, number of registered voters, 2,003. We are seeing an increase here. In 2020, it's 2,178. In Valley South, the number of registered voters was 2,355. In 2020, an increase, 2,662. Road North, in 2015, the number of registered voters, 1,183. An increase here for 2020, it's 1,193. Road South, registered voters, 2015, 1,772. Increase, 2020, 1,967. Finally, in West End, in 2015, the number of registered voters in West End, district number 7, was 984. We're seeing an increase. In 2020, it has gone to 1,074. So we've seen increases, as understandably so, in that 5-year span from 2015 to 2020. In the advance polls, we have some information for you in the advance polls. That was from last Friday, where we had police officers, nurses, doctors, EMTs, and persons 70 years and older voting for the first time. History being made in Anguilla advance polls. District number 1, 81. District 2, 75. District 3, 165. These were the persons who voted in that, registered to vote in the advance polls. District 4, 176. District 5, 83. District 6, 128. District 7, 46. Registered voters advance polling, a total of 754. So again, these are the persons who registered. This is not the person, not the numbers I gave there were first for the persons officially registered to vote in the advance polls. These are not persons, this is not the number of persons who actually voted in the advance polls. All right? So that is important. So again, in the advance polls, persons who were registered to vote in District 1 on last Friday, 81 in District 1. In number 2, District 2, 75. District 3, 165. In District 4, 176. District 5, 83. District 6, 128. District 7, 46. So the total registered for advance polls last Friday was 754. Again, this is no reflection of the number of persons who voted in the advance poll last Friday. We have to be lucidly and absolutely clear on this. All right? We are waiting. The time is ticking. The supervisor of elections is pacing the floor. There are a number of discussions, dialogue, debates going on inside and outside of the chamber. Some of it animated, some of it quite intense. Some folks are just waiting with bated breath to hear the supervisor of elections saying that we are ready, but I think we're still waiting for the material, the ballots from District 1. I think that's what we are waiting on. The Facebook page, yes, it's the government Facebook page being used, the government YouTube channel, and I in Anguilla Facebook page. That's brand new, that's a GAF production. I in Anguilla Facebook page and I in Anguilla YouTube channel. Also being carried on Radio Anguilla. Class FM is taking this feed. Radio St. Martin 101.5 is also taking this feed. And the last count, we had over 4,000 persons following on Facebook and the YouTube channel, and we haven't had the first official results yet. So that number is expected to go up and up and up. We have viewers and listeners across the entire length and breadth of Anguilla, across the Caribbean, and across the world. And we want to say a special good morning. It's very early for the Anguillan diasporic community in Slough. I know you folks will not be sleeping until those results coming. So to other folks in Canada, Toronto, Montreal, New York, Massachusetts, Miami, Florida, wherever the Anguillians and friends of Anguilla, you will be following the election results tonight, and we want to welcome you. We've been on since 6:30. Those of you who missed it, we had all the data, the information going back to the very first election held in Anguilla after adult suffrage in 1972, and we did a complete historical track from 1972 right up to today. Some fascinating information, fascinating data, seeing the various personalities, how they've come, who've left the stage, the trending for the most part, what we've seen from the data. The voter turnout in Anguilla tends to be in that mid-70 and they're about 73%, thereabout, except for in 1 year, in 2010, it went to 82.07%. It went as low as 64%. That has been the lowest. Most of the elections in Anguilla, looking at the data that we've covered, has been held on a Monday. However, we've seen instances where elections have been held on Wednesday, Thursday, and also on Friday. So that, looking at the data, but traditionally, the elections have been held on a Monday. So it's really interesting bit of data, and I've really enjoyed compliments of Caribbean elections out of Bridgetown, Barbados, providing us with that information, and we were happy to provide it to the people of Anguilla. So you have a real history, and it's always good to look back and look ahead. But it was good to look back to 1972 when Mr. Webster came in, all the little ins and outs that has gone into the whole election machinery, the whole election history of Anguilla. as we continue. We've now come into a new era where, for example, tonight you will not be seeing the supervisor putting up the little ballots and saying one for this, one for that. We've come into the technologically advanced age, the technologically advanced period, where now we will be, for the first time tonight, we've used the machines, voting machines. In the Caribbean, as far as I know, only the BVI, the USVI, and Anguilla have so far been using the electronic machines. So even the independent countries, the big countries, the so-called built countries, you're not seeing it. So we are very, very happy and very proud that Anguilla has gone into that advanced age where we're now into that cycle using the technology. So tonight, the media sticks will go into the mainframe of the master computer. The master computer will spit out in real time for all and sundry to see as here in the chamber. The information will be up there in front of you. So there'll be no need, we won't be going through that process of counting every ballot. No, not tonight. We're in the technologically advanced period. That is what will be used. As we speak, we are still awaiting, according to the supervisor of elections, the material coming in from district number 1. Mr. Ray, the supervisor of elections, has indicated once everything is in the chamber, he's going to get into it right away. He'll be going in numerical order, meaning that we'll be starting in district number 1 and going to district number 7. The candidates, as they appeared on the ballot paper today, on the left side of the ballot, and I think this is it. This is what we're waiting for. There's a clap going up. I think this is it. Yep. I think this is, yes, this is district 1. Yep. So that is what Mr. Ray and his team, they've been waiting for. So the police escorts and the security forces will be getting those in. And once that is in, we'll be ready to go. Mr. Ray has assured me that it won't be a long night. He's assured me, repeatedly so, that we will be out of here in pretty quick time. So I'm holding him to that. He told me in this technologically advanced system, it will be go. All right, so I'm seeing it here, Island Harbor, polling station number 3 is wielded in. Island Harbor, polling station number 2, wielded in. So we're getting closer. Any indication of the time, Mr. Ray? Mr. Ray, I'm trying to coordinate with you. I have 8:55. 8:55. So I'm in sync with the supervisor of elections. I'm taking my cue from him. So the more of the security personnel coming in with the election paraphernalia and election material, those have been placed in the back. I'm talking to you from the southern side of the chamber, and I'm looking towards the north. The screens are in front of me, so I can see, as I look to my left, I can see the election officials and other persons who've come into the chamber. Still some space in the back, standing room only. All the seats have been taken, and the flat screen, television screen is in front of me, and all the candidates are there, and then we will get into it. So we'll be starting in district number 1. And the district candidates, Lorenzo Webster for the APM, Ori Smith for the AUF, an independent island-wide candidate, Pam Webster. And then we have the island-wide candidates on the right. So all the island-wide candidates are there on the right side of the ballot. So we're going from 1 to 7. 1 to 7. So election official Sanford Richardson has just joined these boss, the supervisor of elections, Rodney Ray. Mr. Ray taking over from Arjul Wilson, who resigned earlier in the election cycle. Mr. Ray being around with elections in Anguilla for quite some time, very experienced in that field, and getting his team together, going through all the various training sessions with the electronic machines, ensuring that they were all ready. He assured me that everything was set and ready to go for the advance polling last Friday and also for today. So he's just been handed the information from District Number 1, Island Harbor. And he is looking on somewhat pensively now. I think he wants to get on with it. He certainly wants to get on. It's been a long day, a long time. The polls opened this morning at 6 o'clock and were scheduled to close at 7. But under the election regulations, once there are voters in line, they're allowed to vote until that cutoff period when it's done. But you will not be disenfranchised if you're in line. I'm seeing some folks just taking up their seats on the floor, on the pathway. But I guess there's some more stuff coming in. So folks in that hallway, you might just want to be a little careful. You will not be run over. This is election results 2020 on the government Facebook page, on the government YouTube channel, also carried via I in Anguilla Facebook page and I in Anguilla YouTube. Radio Anguilla has it, Class FM has it, Radio St. Martin 101.5 FM has it. My producers are telling me that the numbers are climbing. Last count, we had 4,000 plus people following and climbing. That is the power of the new technology. In 2015, we had 63 countries monitor the election results. That was in 2015, 5 years ago. From all over the world, all over the world. I'm looking at the data. We had persons as far away as India, Switzerland, Belgium, South Africa, Kuwait, China, Greece, Pakistan, Falkland Islands, Egypt, Ecuador, Costa Rica, Brazil, Solomon Islands, Russia followed the election results in 2015, 63 countries. And I can tell you that it will be more in 2020. So we want to welcome you wherever you are. Anguillians at home and abroad. I see Mr. Ray is looking at his timepiece, looking at his watch. It's 9:01 p.m. Eastern Caribbean time. So it's just about coming up at 2 o'clock in the morning for the folks in Slough in the UK, folks in Canada, in the United States and across the Caribbean. Mr. Ray? So the Supervisor of Elections is ready to address the gathering here. Over to Supervisor of Elections, Rodney Ray.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the tabulation of the ballots and votes for the 2020 general elections here in Anguilla. I'm very pleased to welcome the political candidates, agents of the political candidates, members of the local observation team from the Anguilla Christian Council and the Anguilla Evangelical Association. I welcome members of the media, the broadcast teams, and viewers on the World Wide Web, especially Anguillians in the diaspora. I also welcome the technical team from the Department of Information and Technology and E-Government Services. Technicians who have been with us from way back in May, I believe, and have given us extremely good technical support. Special welcome as well to a gentleman standing to the back of the technical officers from the Department of Information, Technology, and E-Government Services. He is Mr. Will Wesley. He's from the firm Election Systems and Software of Detroit, Michigan, USA. They are the suppliers of these lovely 20 machines that you inserted your ballots in today. They are the electronic tabulating machines, which, as Keystone Graves has been saying, has put us in a very small band of at least 3 territories in this part of the world: the U.S. Virgin Islands, the British Virgin Islands, and Anguilla. So we must feel proud of ourselves of the joint effort of the local government and the British government, who share the cost of these machines 50-50. Special welcome to a team that's looking rather tired. First, the staff of the Central Electoral Office and the officers seated and given pride of place. The 7 returning officers who had a very tremendous role to play in ensuring that we brought off this election. Not without hitches, but we are not perfect. So we welcome them and our presiding officers and poll clerks who have been here from about 3 o'clock this morning. It has been a very long day, but it has been an exciting day. And we are at the concluding phase of the 2020 general elections. That is the tabulation of the results. This year, tabulation will be done electronically, and tabulation will be done in numerical order. The Elections Act says this is what we will do. On the table, there are 20 pouches representing or equaling the 20 polling stations we had across the island in the 7 electoral districts. The act says that we'll open each pouch one at a time and cause an IT technician to insert each media stick one at a time into a laptop to access the result of the poll for each district. Then, they're going to cause the overhead display screen linked to the laptop referred to in the paragraph before to display the results of the poll for each electoral district simultaneously, whichever one is correct. And then we will total the votes for each candidate in the single-member electoral districts and the single island-wide electoral district. We are hoping that the process will run smoothly and quickly, and as Mr. Keystone Grave has been saying, we do not intend to be here traditionally until 4 a.m. So we invite you to share in this exercise with your eyes and your ears. When we come to the district, I'm going to invite the counting agent. Some candidates have named counting agents, so we're going to give you a chance to sit here with your tally sheets as you add up the scores on behalf of your candidates. We will begin with District 1, Island Harbor. And candidates have named Gwen Webster and Terrence Webster as counting agents for Pamela Webster, Barbara Webster for Dr. Ellis L. Webster, Atrine Pemberton, and Ijeoma Wokijobi for Oris L. Smith. Please take up some seats up here. To Sanford, you move up. Yeah, you move up here and let them take up seats. Come up here. Give them a...
So we are just ready to get in. Supervisor of elections, just ensuring that everything is in place.
I will use a scissors to cut the seal. All the pouches came in sealed. So this pouch says Electoral District of Island Harbor number 1, polling station number 1, surnames Abbott to Harrington.
Supervisors just use his scissors to cut the seal, and he will hand the media stick to an official from the government's IT department, DITES. Overlooking the process is Will Wesley from the company, the manufacturers of the electronic tabulating machine. That stick has now been passed to the IT official from DITES, and that will go into the main computer. When that goes into the main computer, all the information will come up on the screen. So gone are the days of one for me, one for you. Those days are over. Supervisor just ensuring.
Each pouch as well, when the presiding officers close the polls, the machines automatically print the results of the voting during the day. So on that result would have the total number of votes each candidate got in the single-member district and the island-wide district, plus any ballots that may have been overvoted, undervoted, or blank ballots.
So the IT folks have the media stick. So everyone's waiting with bated breath for the first official result, election 2020. Just coming up on 13 minutes after 9 o'clock. It's Monday, June 29th, 2020. History been made in Anguilla. Electronic tabulating machines been used in a general election for the very first time. So you're all part of history who are here to witness it for yourselves. It's testimony to the advances that have been made by the people of Anguilla. In the whole democratic process. I want to say good night to the folks on the outside. We are seeing you looking at the monitor on the outside of the parliamentary chambers. Supervisor in close collaboration with the IT personnel from DITES, government's IT team. Will Wesley from Detroit, Michigan, representing the manufacturer of the electronic tabulator machine, is also there. Starting in District Number 1, Island Harbor, in the north, ending District 7 in West End. Be interesting to see how our Facebook pages are doing in terms of the numbers. Gaff, if you can get that info that we can share. Again, wherever you are, we want to welcome you here in Anguilla, across the Caribbean and the world. Anguillians at home and abroad, Slough, Miami, Toronto, Montreal, you name it. We want to say good night to you. Good night to all the folks who've been involved in the process, the election officials, the drivers, the security personnel, for the hard work, the local observers who were called in short notice to fill for the international observers who were here with us in 2015. Our video production this evening coming to you courtesy of Pink Mako, Titanium Audio Visual, Gilbert Fleming, Gaff, collaborative effort involving the Electoral Office, Government of Anguilla, House of Assembly, Radio Anguilla, Class FM Radio, Radio St. Martin, polling station number 3. So all the data is being inputted. It's going into the main computer. So I know we just be patient. Know the anxiety. Know it's building up for many persons, but just be patient. (1,824) persons were registered to vote in Island Harbor District 1 in 2020. (1,052) registered to vote in this election for Sandy Hill, District 2, 2020. Valley North, 2,178 persons eligible to vote in this election. Valley South, 2,662 persons were registered to vote today. Road North, 1,193 persons. Road South, 1,967. And in West End, District 7, registered to vote in the 2020 general election, 1,074. Total registered persons for this election 2020, 11,950. Total number of persons registered to vote in election 2020, 11,950. Persons registered or who voted in the advance poll on Friday. These are persons who were registered with the Central Electoral Office. District 1, 81 persons. District 2, 75. District 3, 165. And so we see the first results coming up here. And we are seeing on the screen Island Harbor District, Lorenzo Webster, total votes 493.
Ladies and gentlemen, as returning officer for
Palm Webster
polling station for district number 1, Island Harbor, the results are Lorenzo Webster on polling station 1, 158 votes. Iris Smith, polling station 1, 127 votes. Pamavan Webster, polling station 1, 52 votes. From polling station number 2, Lorenzo Webster, 159 votes. Iris Smith, polling station 2, 112 votes. Pamavan Webster, polling station 2, 46 votes. Polling station number 3, Lorenzo Webster, 176 votes. Iris Smith, polling station number 3, 97 votes. Pamavan Webster, polling station number 3, 69 votes. Total number of votes for each candidate in this single electoral district. Lorenzo Webster, 493 votes. Iris Smith, 336 votes. Pamavan Webster, 167 votes.
So there you have it. Lorenzo Webster of the APM, total votes. District number 1, 493. Iris Smith, AUF, 336.
In the island-wide, for the island-wide candidates.
Independent,
for the island-wide candidates. Kyle Hodge, I'll go by each polling station. Kyle Hodge in polling station number 1, 169. Polling station number 2, 170. Polling station number 3, 174. A total of 513. Kenneth Hodge, polling station 1, 143. Polling station 2, 151. Polling station 3, 152. A total of 446. Kennedy Hodge, polling station number 1, 143 votes. Polling station number 2, 138. Polling station number 3, 150. A total of 431. Quincy Marie Gums, polling station number 1, 143 votes. Polling station number 2, 132. Polling station number 3, 133 votes, a total of 408. Joseph Vanterpool, polling station number 1, 132. Polling station number 2, 129. Polling station number 3, 128, a total of 389 votes. Artlin Vanterpool, polling station number 1, 118. Polling station number 2, 105. Polling station number 3, 87. 310 votes total. Lanny Hobson, polling station number 1, 95. Polling station number 2, 76. Polling station number 3, 103, a total of 274. Lockhart Hughes, polling station number 1, 101 votes. Polling station number 2, 94. Polling station number 3, 76, a total of 271 votes. Mark Romney, polling station number 1, 90. Polling station number 2, 77. Polling station number 3, 65, a total of 232 votes. Annika Lake, polling station number 1, that's 48. 48 votes. Polling station number 2, 62. Polling station number 3, 83 votes, a total of 193. Sutcliffe Hodge, polling station number 1, 37. Polling station number 2, 45. Polling station number 3, 57, a total of 139 votes. Brent Romney, polling station number 1, 42. Polling station number 2, 41 votes. Polling station number 3, 35 votes, a total of 118 votes. Gleneva Hodge, polling station number 1, 22. Polling station number 2, 21. Polling station number 3, 19, a total of 62 votes. Merlin Duncan, polling station number 1, 6. Polling station number 2, 7. Polling station number 3, 11, a total of 24 votes. Elkin Richardson, polling station number 1, 0. Polling station number 2, 4. Polling station number 3, 7, a total of 11 votes. It gives me great pleasure to announce the winner for district number 1, Ellis Lorenzo Webster of the Anguilla Progressive Movement. Ellis Lorenzo Webster.
So there you have it.
Thank
Ellis
you,
Lorenzo
Mr. Richardson. We call
being
the
declared the
returning
winner
officer for
of district
number
the
2,
leader of the
Mr.
Anguilla
Von
Progressive
Lee
Movement.
Harris.
493
And
votes.
Jerome Roberts, candidate, has appointed Charlene Roberts as accounting agent. Cora Richardson Hodge has appointed Mona Sasso. Please take your seats while we tabulate the results up front.
So Ellis Lorenzo Webster, the APM declared winner in district number 1, 493 votes. Oris Smith of the AUF, 336 votes. And independent candidate Palmer Van Webster, 167 votes. All sorts of numbers coming in. Early numbers for Kyle Hodge of the APM, 513 votes. Kenneth Hodge, 446. Kennedy Hodge, 431. Quincy Gumsbury, 408, all of the APM. Joseph Vanterpool, 389 votes of the AUF. Upland Vanterpool, 310, AUF. Dr. Lonnie Hobson, independent, 274 votes. Lockhart Hughes, AUF, 271. Mark Romney, AUF, 232. Annika Lake Webster, 193. Sutcliffe Hodge, independent, 139. Annika Webster Lake, I beg your pardon, 193. Independent candidate. Brent Davis, independent candidate, 118. Gleneva Hodge, independent, 62. Merlin Duncan Webster, 24. And Elkin Richardson, independent, 11. So we've seen the first result, official results coming to you at just, first result been declared at just about 9:30 or thereabouts in district number 1. Highland Harbor, Ellis Lorenzo Webster, the leader of the Anguilla Progressive Movement. Again, 493 votes. Horace Smith of the AUF, 336. And Pamela Van Webster, independent, 167. In the Island Harbor District, there were 1,824 persons registered to vote in the 2020 general election. By comparison, in 2015, the number of persons registered was 1,698. Again, we want to welcome you to the Government of Anguilla Facebook page, Government of Anguilla YouTube channel, I in Anguilla Facebook page, I in Anguilla YouTube channel. The video production this evening, courtesy of Pink Mako, Titanium Audiovisual, Gilbert A. Fleming, GAF, Electoral Office, Government of Anguilla, House of Assembly. Also carried on Radio Anguilla. Also been carried on Class FM and Radio St. Martin 101.5. The Anguilla Independent Citizens Observers, ACO, will release a press statement by July the 1st on the election. That committee, Citizens Local Observer Group, headed by Reverend Dr. Wycherley Gums, and then the full report will come on the 31st of July.
Ready? I have pleasure in handing the proceedings over to Mr. Von Lee Harris, who will present the tabulation of the votes and ballot for District Number 2. Mr. Harris.
Might as well take it out. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Von Lee Harris. I'm the returning officer for District Number 2, Sandy Hill. And I'll be giving you the results for the election at District Number 2. Okay, so on the district side, we have Cora Richardson Hodge coming in at 318 votes. And we have Mr. Jerome Roberts coming in at 302 votes. She win. Okay. On the island-wide side, we have polling station 1, Mr. Jose Vanderpool. He got 155 votes. Polling station number 2, 139 votes, which gives him a total of 294 votes. Mr. Kyle Hodge, polling station number 1, gave him 153. That's 153. Yes, 153 votes. Polling station number 2, 132 votes, which gives him a total of 285 votes. Mr. Kenneth Hodge, polling station number 1, 133 votes. Polling station number 2, 112 votes, which gives Mr. Kenneth Hodge a total of 245 votes. Ms. Quincy Gums Marie, polling station number 1, 136 votes. And the polling station number 2, 109 votes, which gives her a total of 245 votes. Mr. Otlin Vanterpool, polling station number 1, 129 votes. Polling station number 2, 107 votes, which comes to a total of 234 votes. Mr. Kennedy Hodge, polling station number 1, 125 votes. Polling station number 2, 102 votes, gives him a total 227 votes. Mr. Lockhart Hughes, polling station number 1, 122 votes. Polling station number 2, 98 votes, which gives him a total 220 votes. Mr. Rock Romney, polling station number 1, 100 votes. Polling station number 2, 82 votes, giving him a total 182 votes. Mark Romney. All of them? Okay, Mark, polling station number 1, 100 votes, and polling station number 2, 82 votes. Total, 182. Dr. Lonnie Hobson, polling station number 1, 71 votes. Polling station number 2, 77 votes, which gives him a total of 148 votes. Mrs. Annika Lake, polling station number 1, 66 votes. Polling station number 2, 69 votes, which gives her a total of 135 votes. Mr. Brent Davis, polling station number 1, 37 votes. Polling station number 2, 46 votes, gives him a total of 83 votes. Mr. Sutcliffe Hodge, polling station number 1, 27 votes. Polling station number 2, 34 votes, which gives him a total of 61 votes. Ms. Gleneva Hodge, polling station number 1, 17 votes. Polling station number 2, 13 votes, gives her a total of 30 votes. Marlon Duncan, polling station number 1, 14 votes. Polling station number 2, 4 votes, which gives her a total of 18 votes. And Mr. Elkin Richardson, polling station number 1, 7 votes. Polling station number 2, 3 votes, which gives him a total of 10 votes. So, it is my pleasure to announce for district number 2, your winner is Cora Richardson Hodge with a total of 318 votes.
So there you have it. Winner declared district number 2, Cora Richardson Hodge of the AUF, 318 votes. Jerome Roberts of the APM, 302 votes. So that's for the Sandy Hill era, district number 2. We're moving on. We'll be going shortly to district number 3. We're going in numerical order. Started in number 1. Declared winner in district number 1, Dr. Ellis Webster, APM leader, tallying 493 votes. Oris Smith of the AUF, 336. And Pam Webster, independent, 167. And just declared moments ago, district number 2, Cora Richardson Hodge of the AUF, 318 votes. Jerome Roberts of the APM, 302 votes. As for the island-wide candidates, District 2, Joseph Vanterpool, 294, Kyle Hodge, 285, Ken Hodge, 245, Quincy Agams Marie, 245, Otlin Vanterpool, 234, Kennedy Hodge, 227, Lockhart Hughes, 220, Mark Romney, 182, Dr. Lonnie Hobson, 148, Annika Lake Webster, 135, Brent Davis, 83, Sutcliffe Hodge, 61, Gleneva Hodge, 30, Merlin Duncan Webster, 18, Elkin Richardson, 10. This is the election watch results from the 2020 general election in Anguilla. 11,950 persons registered to vote in the 2020 general elections. 7 constituencies, 4 island-wide at-large candidates for an expanded House of Assembly, moving from 7 electoral seats to 11. We're standing by now for District number 3. Media stick has been passed on to the IT technicians from DITES, and momentarily they'll have that bit of information on the screen. Just coming up on 9:45 local time. And we have been monitored across Anguilla, the Caribbean, and the rest of the world. We want to say good night, good morning, especially to those folks, Anguillians, in Slough. And I've just been handed some water. My better half is insisting that I get hydrated. Been at it since 6:30 this evening. Yep, but we're good to go. Election Watch 2020 official results in the Anguilla House of Assembly building. 2 declared results so far. District 1 going to the APM leader, Dr. Ellis Lorenzo Webster, and District 2 going to the AUF candidate, district candidate in number 2, Mrs. Cora Richardson Hodge. Momentarily, we should be having the results from district number 3. That is Valley North. Valley North, the number of registered voters for 2020, 2,178. Comparatively, Valley North number of registered voters in 2015 was 2,003. All eyes are focusing on the screens inside and outside. There's one on the inside, and there's also a screen on the outside. We're going in numerical order, starting in number 1. So we've completed districts 1 and 2, and we are awaiting the official results from district number 3, Valley North. I want to say thanks to GAF and all the other technical folks amongst us who are providing us with this coverage. Thanks to all the technicians. Thanks to all the election officials, the members of the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers team led by Reverend Dr. Wycherley Gomes. As you may have heard, the observer team will be issuing a press statement by July the 1st, and then they'll be having the full report on the 31st of July. Governor Foy, Tim Foy, has indicated that the report of the observers team will be made public.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving along at a fairly brisk pace. We are now ready to announce the tabulation of the ballots and votes for District Number 3. And to present those results, the returning officer for District Number 3, Miss Laureen Bryan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Laureen Bryan. I am the returning officer for the electoral district number 3, Valley North. And I will be announcing the results in this year's election for the electoral district of district number 3. We begin with the district results. Valley North, candidate Evans McNeil Rogers, polling station number 1, 174 votes. Polling station number 2, 191 votes. Polling station number 3, 144 votes. Polling station number 4, 188 votes. Total votes, 697 for Mr. Evans McNeil Rogers. The other candidate, Courtney Morton, polling station number 1, 168 votes. Polling station number 2, 176 votes. Polling station number 3, 163 votes. Polling station number 4, 150 votes. A total of 657 votes for Mr. Courtney Morton. The winner of the district results for Valley North is Evans McNeil Rogers with a total of 697 votes.
So there you have it, Evans McNeil Rogers,
Island-wide candidates.
declared winner.
Jose Vanterpool, polling station number 1, 169 votes. Polling station number 2, 185 votes. Polling station number 3, 138 votes. Polling station number 4, 180 votes. A total of 672 votes for Jose Vanterpool. Kyle Hodge, polling station number 1, 157 votes. Polling station number 2, 173 votes. Polling station number 3, 158 votes. Polling station number 4, 123 votes. A total of 611 votes for Kyle Hodge. Otlin Vanterpool, polling station number 1, 148 votes. Polling station number 2, 157 votes. Polling station number 3, 109 votes. Polling station number 4, 164 votes. A total of 578 votes for Otlin Vanterpool. Lockhart Hughes, polling station number 1, 138 votes. Polling station number 2, 148 votes. Polling station number 3, 97 votes. Polling station number 4, 157 votes. A total of 540 votes for Lockhart Hughes. Mark Romney, Polling station number 1, 120 votes. Polling station number 2, 140 votes. Polling station number 3, 95 votes. Polling station number 4, 137 votes. A total of 492 votes for Mark Romney. Kenneth Hodge. Polling station number 1, 118 votes. Polling station number 2, 136 votes. Polling station number 3, 123 votes. Polling station number 4, 112 votes. A total of 489 votes for Kenneth Hodge. Quincy Gomes Marie. Polling station number 1, 110 votes. Polling station number 2, 133 votes. Polling station number 3, 125 votes. Polling station number 4, 103 votes. A total of 471 votes for Quincy Gomes Marie. Kennedy Hodge. Polling station number 1, 109 votes. Polling station number 2, 125 votes. Polling station number 3, 102 votes. Polling station number 4, 87 votes. A total of 423 votes, Kennedy Hodge. Lanny Hobson. Polling station number 1, 84 votes. Polling station number 2, 65 votes. Polling station number 3, 81 votes. Polling station number 4, 86 votes. A total of 316 votes for Lanny Hobson. Annika Lake. Polling station number 1, 57 votes. Polling station number 2, 71 votes. Polling station number 3, 70 votes. Polling station number 4, 62 votes. A total of 260 votes, Annika Lake. Sutcliffe Hodge. Polling station number 1, 58 votes. Polling station number 2, 73 votes. Polling station number 3, 46 votes. Polling station number 4, 45 votes. A total of 222 votes, Sutcliffe Hodge. Brent Davis. Polling station number 1, 49 votes. Polling station number 2, 31 votes. Polling station number 3, 30 votes. Polling station number 4, 34 votes. A total of 144 votes, Brent Davis. Gleneva Hodge. Polling station number 1, 24 votes. Polling station number 2, 18 votes. Polling station number 3, 31 votes. Polling station number 4, 35 votes. Polling station, total votes, 108 votes, Gleneva Hodge. Elkin Richardson. Polling station number 1, 10 votes. Polling station number 2, 14 votes. Polling station number 3, 7 votes. Polling station number 4, 10 votes. A total of 41 votes, Elkin Richardson. Marlin Duncan. Polling station number 1, 3 votes. Polling station number 2, 4 votes. Polling station number 3, 1 vote. Polling station number 4, 2 votes. A total of 10 votes, Marlin Duncan. As the returning officer for the electoral district of Valley North, it is my pleasure to announce the winner in the district results as Evan McNeil Rogers, 697 votes.
So Evans McNeil Rogers of the AUF declared the winner in Valley North, District number 3. amassing a total of 697 votes.
Thank you, Ms.
Courtney
Bryan.
Norton of the APM, 657
I invite
votes.
counting agents for district number
We'll be moving
4.
now to Valley South, district number 4. Valley South, total registered voters in 2020, 2,662. In 2015,
Agent for Diane Kentish Rogers, Leonard Kentish.
number of registered voters in 2015 for Valley South was 2,355. Certainly Valley South, one of the most keenly watched district in this election, featuring the incumbent Victor Banks, leader of the AUF, and newcomer Diane Kentish Rogers of the APM. So we are down to district number 4. Valley South. (2,662) voters registered to vote in this district for 2020. Computer technicians just handed the media stick. Information goes into the main computer, and it will come up with the official results. Just gone past 10 o'clock, local time. We're down to district number 4, Valley South. Featuring the incumbent, Victor Banks, leader of the AUF, and newcomer, Deanne Kentis Rogers of the APM. We're going live via the government Facebook page, government YouTube channel, IN Anguilla Facebook page, YouTube, Radio Anguilla, Class FM, Radio St. Martin, Pink Mako, providing all the video, Titanium Audiovisual, collaborative effort, Electoral Office, Government of Anguilla, House of Assembly, Chamber.
We are about to present the results for Electoral District number 5, Valley South.
4.
Electoral District of Valley South number 4. The returning officer is Miss Melissa Mead. I invite her to come.
Good night. I am the returning officer for district number 4, Melissa Mead.
Folks have gone. Just asking for some quiet. Just asking for some quiet in the chamber, please, as we get the official result.
And I will be giving the results for
Please, some
district
quiet.
number 4, Valley South. First candidate, Deanne Kentish Rogers, poll station number 1, 194 votes. Poll station number 2, 248 votes. Poll station number 3, 209 votes. Poll station 4, 210 votes. A total votes of 861. Second candidate, Victor Banks. Poll station 1, 257 votes. Poll station 2, 162 votes. Poll station 3, 225 votes. Poll station 4, 111 votes. The total votes of 755. Island-wide candidates, Kyle Hodge, poll station 1, 172 votes. Poll station 2, 237 votes. Poll station 3, 187 votes. Poll station 4, 185 votes. Total votes, 781. Jose Vanterpool, poll station number 1, 241 votes. Poll station 2, 158 votes. Poll station 3, 213 votes. Poll station 4, 116 votes. The total of 728 votes. Kenneth Hodge, poll station 1, 154 votes. Poll station 2, 191 votes. Poll Station 3, 146 votes. Poll Station 4, 151 votes. The total votes of 642. Quincy L. Gums Marie, Poll Station 1, 152 votes. Poll Station 2, 176 votes. Poll Station 3, 143 votes. Poll Station 4, 166 votes. Total votes received 637. Othling Vanterpool, Poll Station 1, 208 votes. Poll Station 2, 138 votes. Poll Station 3, 191 votes. Poll Station 4, 81 votes. Total votes 618. Lockhart Hughes, Poll Station 1, 191 votes. Poll Station 2, 125 votes. Poll Station 3, 176 votes. Poll Station 4, 79 votes. Total votes 571. Kennedy Hodge, Poll Station 1, 131 votes. Poll Station 2, 170 votes. Poll Station 3, 124 votes. Poll Station 4, 145 votes. Total votes 570. Mark Romney, Poll Station 1, 183 votes. Poll Station 2, 112 votes. Poll Station 3, 158 votes. Poll Station 4, 73 votes. Total votes 526. Arnica Lake, Poll Station 1, 106 votes. Poll Station 2, 89 votes. Poll Station 3, 104 votes. Poll Station 4, 68 votes. Total votes 367. Lanny Hobson, Poll Station 1, 82 votes. Poll Station 2, 87 votes. Poll Station 3, 99 votes. Poll Station 4, 73 votes. Total votes 341. Sutcliffe Hodge, Poll Station 1, 52 votes. Poll Station 2, 46 votes. Poll Station 3, 71 votes. Poll Station 4, 52 votes. Total votes 221. Brent Davis, Poll Station 1, 65 votes. Poll Station 2, 47 votes. Poll Station 3, 52 votes. Poll Station 4, 50 votes. Total votes 214. Gleneva Hodge, Poll Station 1, 37 votes. Poll Station 2, 34 votes. Poll Station 3, 27 votes. Poll Station 4, 34 votes. Total votes 159. Elkin Richardson, Poll Station 1, 0 votes. Poll Station 2, 9 votes. Poll Station 3, 11 votes. Poll Station 4, 8 votes. Total votes 28. Merlin Duncan, Poll Station 1, 4 votes. Poll Station 2, 9 votes. Poll Station 3, 3 votes. Poll Station 4, 1 vote. Total votes 20. As returning officer for District Number 4, it is a distinct pleasure to announce the winner for Valley South is Deanne Kentish Rogers, the total votes of 861.
So the returning officer just declaring
Thank you very much,
Valley South,
Miss
District Number 4,
Melissa
Deanne
Mead.
Kentish Rogers.
And we are running quickly on.
Of the
We got to
APM.
get Keystone Grave home.
Victor Banks,
in record time.
755 votes.
It's now 11 minutes
District number
past
4.
10, so we're doing well.
So
We are ready
we're
to
gonna move
present the
now to
results for
Road
electoral district of Road North.
So we're going to
I
District
am happy to invite the returning officer,
number 5, Road North.
Patricia Watley
Road North, we
to
had
come and present the results.
1,193 registered voters in Road North for 2020. Comparatively speaking, we had 1,183 for Road North. So we've just seen a difference of 10 votes. Very interesting bit of stats from in that 15-year period. 2015, it was 1183, and 2020, it's 1193.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is
That
Patricia
10 vote
Watley, returning officer
difference
for
over
District
5-year
number
period.
5, Road North, sorry. I will now announce the results for Road North. I can't stand it. Merrick Richardson in poll station 1, 198 votes. Poll station 2, 188 votes. A total of 386 votes. Everly Bradley in poll station 1, 118 votes. Poll station 2, 120 votes, for a total of 238 votes. In Romel Rogers, poll station 1.
Romel Hughes.
Sorry. Yeah. Romel Hughes, poll station 1, 59 votes. Poll station 2, 30 votes, for a total of 89 votes. For the at-large candidates, we have Kyle Hodge. In poll station 1, 200 votes. Poll station 2, 174 votes, for a total of 374 votes. Quincy Gomes Marie, in poll station 1, 167 votes. Poll station 2, 139 votes, a total of 306. Kenneth Hodge, poll station 1, 164. Poll station 2, 132, for a total of 296. Kennedy Hodge, poll station 1, 146. Poll station 2, 121, a total of 267. Joseph Vanterpool, poll station 1, 116. Poll station 2, 144, for a total of 260 votes. Annika Lake, poll station 1, 108. Poll station 2, 111, total of 219. Arthur Vanterpool, poll station 1, 96. Poll station 2, 95, total of 191. Lockhart Hughes, poll station 1, 85. Poll station 2, 101, a total of 186. Mark Romney, poll station 1, 88. Poll station 2, 89, 177 total. Lanny Hobson, poll station 1, 85. Poll station 2, 79, for a total of 164. Brent Davis, poll station 1, 72. Poll station 2, 57, a total of 129. Sutcliffe Hodge, poll station 1, 63. Poll station 2, 43, a total of 106. Gleneva Hodge, poll station 1, 37. Poll station 2, 33, a total of 70 votes. Elkin Richardson, poll station 1, 8. Poll station 2, 7, for a total of 15 votes. Merlin Duncan, poll station 1, 7. Poll station 2, 3, for a total of 10 votes. It is my pleasure to announce the winner for the Road North District number 5, Mr. Merrick Richardson, a total of 386 votes.
So Merrick Richardson of the APM declared winner, Road North, District number 5, 386 votes.
Thank you very much,
Beverly
Ms.
Bradley of the AUF,
Patricia Watley.
238 votes.
We are hurrying along. We will
Roman
soon have the results of
89.
District number 6 as we put them into the computer. We invite counting agents for District 6. Carmen Sita Davis for Brent Davis, Allen White candidate. Agnes Payne for Mr. Hayden Hughes and Mrs. Connor Webster for Mr. Curtis Richardson. The returning officer for District number 6 is the energetic, indefatigable, hardworking teacher Daphne Jacob Richardson. She has been a great help to the Central Electoral Office over the past 12 years. She has masterminded the training of the officers, basically, and all on her own initiative. We wish to thank Teacher Daphne Jacob. Please come.
Waiting the official call in District number 6, Road South.
Good evening, all. My name is Daphne Jacobs Richardson. I'm the returning officer for District 6. And I will now reveal the results to you. Road South candidate, Hayden Hughes, polling station 1, 246 votes. Polling station 2, 267 votes. Polling station 3, 214 votes. A total of 727 votes. Curtis Richardson, polling station 1, 189 votes. Polling station 2, 152 votes. And polling station 3, 199 votes. A total of 540 votes. Moving on. Kyle Hodge, polling station 1, 231 votes. Polling station 2, 258 votes. Polling station 3, 217 votes. A total of 706 votes. Kenneth Hodge, polling station 1, 190 votes. Polling Station 2, 212 votes. Polling Station 3, 167 votes. Total of 569 votes. Quincy Gums Mary, Polling Station 1, 188 votes. Polling Station 2, 202 votes. Polling Station 3, 161 votes. A total of 551 votes. Kennedy Hodge, Polling Station 1, 175 votes. Polling Station 2, 196 votes. Polling Station 3, 149 votes, for a total of 520 votes. Joseph Vanderpool, Polling Station 1, 125 votes. Polling Station 2, 110 votes. Polling Station 3, 147 votes. Total of 382 votes. Brent Davis, Polling Station 1, 136 votes. Polling Station 2, 112 votes. Polling Station 3, 113 votes, for a total of 361 votes. Mark Romney, Polling Station 1, 104 votes. Polling Station 2, 77 votes. And Polling Station 3, 121 votes, for a total of 302 votes. Lockhart Hughes, Polling Station 1, 95 votes. Polling Station 2, 68 votes. Polling Station 3, 117 votes, for a total of 280 votes. Lanny Hobson, Polling Station 1, 93 votes. Polling Station 2, 97 votes. Polling Station 3, 86 votes, for a total of 276 votes. Otlin Vanderpool, Polling Station 1, 96 votes. Polling Station 2, 74 votes. Polling Station 3, 105 votes, for a total of 275 votes. Annika Lake, Polling Station 1, 75 votes. Polling Station 2, 82 votes. Polling Station 3, 80 votes, for a total of 237 votes. Sutcliffe Hodge, Polling Station 1, 60 votes. Polling Station 2, 67 votes. Polling Station 3, 66 votes, a total of 193 votes. Gleneva Hodge, Polling Station 1, 41 votes. Polling Station 2, 28 votes. Polling Station 3, 28 votes, for a total of 97 votes. Elkin Richardson, Polling Station 1, 6 votes. Polling Station 2, 3 votes. Polling Station 3, 7 votes, for a total of 16 votes. Merlin Duncan, Polling Station 1, 8 votes. Polling Station 2, 1 vote. And Polling Station 3, 6 votes, for a total of 15 votes. I now declare the winner of Road South District 6, Mr. Hayden Hughes, with a grand total of 727 votes. Thank you.
So the official declaration, Road South District 6, Hayden Hughes of the APM, 727 votes.
Thank
Curtis
you,
Richardson of
Mrs.
the
Daphne
AUF,
Jacobs Richardson,
540
the returning
votes.
officer for District number 6, Road South. We are almost ready to announce the tabulation of the results for District Number 7 West End, and I invite counting agents Lelia Connor for Cardigan Connor, Rona Richardson, or Isilma Hughes for Kimberly Fleming. Island Wide, Glenn Hodge for Gleneva Hodge. The returning officer for District Number 7 is Mrs. Carolyn Hodge. I'm forgetting what is the first part of the hyphenated, what's it? Mrs. Carolyn Richardson Hodge, the returning officer for District Number 7. I have pleasure in turning the proceedings over to her.
Good evening, everyone. District results for District 7, West End. In polling station 1, Mr. Cardigan Connor receives 161 votes, and in polling station number 2, he received 125 votes. Kimberly Fleming, in polling station 1, she received 149 votes, and in polling station 2, she received 114 votes. Jamie Hodge, in polling station 1, he received 46 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 26 votes. Island-wide candidates, Kyle Hodge, in polling station 1, he received 167 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 120 votes. Joseph Vanterpool, polling station 1, he received 151 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 107 votes. Kenneth Hodge, polling station 1, he received 125 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 105 votes. Quincia Gomes Marie, in polling station 1, she received 129 votes, and in polling station 2, she received 93 votes. Lockhart Hughes, in polling station 1, he received 131 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 91 votes. Ooh. My apologies, I forget the totals. So I'll go over again. On the district side, I'll just give you the total for that. Mr. Cardigan Connor, he received 286 votes, and Kimberly Fleming, she received 263 votes. Jamie received 72 votes. Kyle Hodge in polling station 1, 167, and polling station 2, 120, a total of 287 votes. Joseph Vanterpool, polling station 1, 151 votes, polling station 2, 107 votes, and he received a total of 258 votes. Kenneth Hodge, polling station 1, 125 votes, and polling station 2, 105 votes, which gives him the total of 230 votes. Quincy Gomes Marie. Polling station 1, she received 129 votes. Polling station 2, 93 votes, which gives her a total of 222 votes. Lockhart Hughes, polling station 1, 131 votes. Polling station 2, 91 votes, a total of 222 votes. Kennedy Hodge, polling station 1, 119 votes. Polling station 2, 100 votes, which gives him a total of 219 votes. Mark Romney, polling station 1, 127 votes. Polling station 2, 88 votes, gives him a total of 215 votes. Athlin Vanterpool, in polling station 1, he received 122 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 92 votes. It gives him a total of 214 votes. Lanny Hobson, polling station 1, he received 69 votes, and polling station 2, 55 votes, which gives him a total of 124 votes. Annika Lake, polling station 1, 74 votes. Polling station 2, 47 votes, which gives her a total of 121 votes. Gleneva Hodge, polling station 1, 68 votes. Polling station 2, 42 votes, gives her a total of 110 votes. Sutcliffe Hodge, in polling station 1, he received 45 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 29 votes, gives him a total of 74 votes. Brent Davis, in polling station 1, he received 43 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 25 votes, which gives him a total of 68 votes. Elkin Richardson, polling station 1, he received 7 votes, and in polling station 2, he received 7 votes, gives him a total of 14 votes. Merlin Duncan, in polling station 1, she received 3 votes, and in polling station 2, she received 4 votes, gives her a total of 7 votes. As the returning officer for District 7 West End, it gives me great pleasure to announce the winner of District 7, Mr. Cardican Connor, received a total of 286 votes.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Carolyn Richardson Connor. Lost and found, we have a remote, what do you call this, keyless entry for a Nissan vehicle. If you're missing that remote keyless entry, see me, please. We have one more tabulation to announce. That is the summary of the votes for the single island-wide district. Before we do that, we give a summary of the results of the 7 electoral districts, as you've heard, and as supervisor of elections, I hereby declare that the winner of District How are these presented? Huh? Results of the poll for the single island-wide district. Joseph Vanderpool scoring Kyle Hart scoring 3,557 votes. Joseph Vanderpool polling 2,983 votes. Kenneth Hodge, 2,917 votes. And Quincy Gums Marie, 2,840 votes. So, I hereby declare the top 4 candidates, island-wide candidates, Mr. Kyle Hodge, 3,557 votes. Mr. Joseph Vanderpool, 2,983 votes. Mr. Kenneth Hodge, 2,917 votes. And Mrs. Quincy Gums Marie, 2,840 votes. Your 4 island-wide, first time in Anguilla, island-wide candidates. Before you leave, though, the Anguilla Progressive Movement has demanded a count for district number 2. Pardon? Which others? Two, 3, and 7. We said district number 2. Now we are adding 2, 3, and 7. And that will be done electronically. We would take out the ballots and reinsert them through the machine to give a count.
So there we have it. District number 7, West End declared for Cardigan Connor of the AUF, 286 votes. Kimberly Fleming, 263. Jamie Hodge, 72. For the island-wide candidates, the top 4, Kyle Hodge of the APM, 3,557 votes. Joseph Vanderpool of the AUF, 2,983 votes. Kenneth Hodge of the APM, 2,917 votes. And Quincy Gums Marie of the APM, 2,840 votes. The leader of the APM, Dr. Lorenzo Webster, is asking for a recount for districts number 2, 3, and 7. So he has officially informed the supervisor of a recount for districts 2, 3, and number 7. So this is where we are at the moment. Again, the island-wide candidates. Kyle Hodge of the APM, 3,557. Joseph Vanderpool of the AUF, 2,983. Kenneth M. Hodge of the APM, 2,917. And Quincy Gums Marie of the APM, 2,840. And we've since learned, and he's presented himself to the Supervisor of Elections, Rodney Ray, the leader of the APM, Dr. Webster. He's asking for a recount for districts number 2, 3, and 7. So the supervisor of elections, Rodney Ray, is just pointing to the elections regulation, pointing to the area in the regulations that covers that particular topic, recounts, and he's having a closer look at that at the moment. Meantime, a number of the folks who've been on the inside have since moved to the outside of the parliamentary building. Just looking at the tally sheet here, Island Harbor, District number 1 going to the APM. Sandy Hill, District number 2 going to the AUF. Valley North, District number 3 going to the AUF. Valley South, called for the APM. Road North, called for the APM. Road South, going to the APM. And West End, District 7, going to the AUF. In the island-wide candidates, again, the top vote getters, Kyle Hodge of the APM, 3,557. Joseph Vanterpool of the AUF, 2,983. Kenneth M. Hodge, APM, 2,917. And Quincy Gums Marie of the APM, 2,840. So the supervisor is still here. A number of the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers team, led by Reverend Wycherley, are still here. Supporters of the political parties, most of the APM, been congratulated on their success at the poll in the 2020 general election. So we are still waiting to see that count. I imagine would have to take place now. I'm just trying to get the word of the supervisor whether that recount will have to take place now. Some discussion with the manufacturer of the electronic tabulating machine and the folks from the IT department, DITES. But the leader of the party, of the APM, has called for an official recount for districts 2, 3, and 7. So we are just trying to see what the word will be here going forward. It's coming up on, it's 10:47 p.m. and the official count has taken place. But the leader of the APM, Dr. Webster, has asked for a recount for districts 2, 3, and 7. There's still some folks milling around in the assembly chamber. Mr. Will Wesley, manufacturer of the electronic tabulating machine, is here. And the supervisor is in discussion now with the folks from DITES, the IT department of the government of Anguilla, and the manufacturer of the electronic tabulating machine. Mr. Ray is consulting his regulations. That is what he will have to go by. And he will have something official in that regard. The election observers from the Anguilla Independent Citizen Observers team, they're still here. Meantime, we can hear the celebration has started on the outside for supporters of the Anguilla Progressive Movement. The door to the chamber has been closed at this time just to keep out some of the noise from the celebration that's going on the outside of the chamber. Mr. Ray has a copy of the regulation in hand, and he is still in discussion with the folks from DITES, from the IT department. So we're waiting to see what will be the result as it relates to the call for the recount. A number of the election officials are still in the chamber, along with the supervisor, Rodney Ray. Coverage tonight, when we started from just about 6:30, carried live on government Facebook page, government YouTube channel, I in Anguilla Facebook page, I in Anguilla YouTube, video production courtesy of Pink Mako, Titanium Sound with the audio and visual, Gilbert Fleming, Gaff. Thanks to the Electoral Office, Government of Anguilla, and the House of Assembly. So what is happening here now? It seems as though the machines, the tabulated machines, will be brought to the front of the Assembly chamber. The technical folks from DITES are bringing them into a central position. The machines are sealed. They have the red seal. The red seal is in place. And those machines used in District number 2, District 3 and 7, as has been requested by the APM leader, Dr. Webster, will be brought to the center of the chamber, and the seals will be broken. And as I'm gleaning from the conversation just in front of me, that they will be retabulated or recounted simultaneously. I think the texts have indicated that can be in fact done. So they're still looking for one of the machines. I'm also hearing it shouldn't be a long process. Shouldn't be. I don't think with the or to put, okay, now I'm getting it. It could be, it is a, and this is for numbers District 2, 3, and 7. So this is what we have here now. So the call for an official recount districts for districts 2, 3, and 7. As it relates to the election and the official results, the call was made in District 1 for the APM, in District 2, Sandy Hill for the AUF, in District 3, Valley North for the AUF, Valley South going to the APM, Road North also going to the APM, Road South tabulated for the APM, and Western tabulated for the AUF. In the island-wide at-large contest, Kyle Hodge of the APM coming out as the top vote getter, 3,557. Joseph Vanterpool of the AUF, 2,983. Kenneth M. Hodge, APM, 2,917. And Quincy Gums Marie of the APM, 2,840. So we are seeing the seals have been broken for the 3 tabulating machines where the request for the recount, where the Dr. Webster of the APM has requested a recount in districts for districts number 2, 3, and 7. Those are the 3 districts where the APM candidates in District 2, AUF's Cora Richardson Hodge been declared the winner in Sandy Hill. In District 3, Valley North, Evans McNeil Rogers declared the winner for the AUF. And in District number 7, Western, Cardigan Connor being declared the winner for the AUF. So I think what we're going to do here, because this process is going to take a little bit, so we will be wrapping up in here. We'll keep the live open for a bit, but we'd like to thank all those who joined us this evening. We hope that you found the coverage informative and educational as part of the democratic process. Tonight's production, a totally collaborated effort. Government of Anguilla Facebook page, Government of Anguilla YouTube channel, I in Anguilla Facebook page, I in Anguilla YouTube, video production by Pink Mako, Titanium Audiovisual, Gilbert A. Fleming, GAF, the Electoral Office, Government of Anguilla and the House of Assembly, to Radio Anguilla, Class FM, and Radio St. Martin 101.5 FM. And to all our viewers and listeners, we want to thank you. We will be cutting away from the chamber for the moment, but just to run through the Results again for you this evening as it relates to the declared candidates. Declared for the APM Island Harbor, District 1. Declared for the AUF, Sandy Hill. Also declared for the AUF, Valley North. Declared for the APM, Valley South. Declared for the APM, Road North. Declared for the APM, Road South. And declared for the AUF, West End. In the island-wide candidates, Kyle Hodge of the APM coming out on top with a total of 3,557 votes. Joseph Vanterpool of the AUF, 2,983 votes. Kenneth M. Hodge of the APM, 2,917 votes. And Quincy Gums Marie of the APM, 2,840 votes. So from me, Keith Stonegraves, here's where we're going to leave it for now from the chamber as the officials get ready for that recount requested by the APM leader, Dr. Ellis Lorenzo Webster, for districts number 2, 3, and 7. So from all of us here, it's goodbye for now.
Enjoy abundance made by our own hands. Souvenirs you must take home. And on every vacation, Anguilla you'll want to come, no matter how far you roam. That is why I say come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Tell me yes, my beaches here are good. And if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and worms will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Gimme, 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 gimme. Have fun. I say to come to my lovely island and have some fun in the sun. Come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you gon' come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and wilks will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Here's a little bit of what to expect when you visit Anguilla. Have fun. The land of the sea and the sun. All right. Hey. Have fun. Invitation far and near. Come along to anybody who can hear. Come along to my island. There's a land that awaits you, will captivate you, splendor and glory unseen. It's like a jewel on the ocean, in the Caribbean. Anguilla is what I mean. That is why I say come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Hey, come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and wilks will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Have fun. Lovely sceneries we can show, historic places you'd String band music will fill your ears. Songs you'll remember for years and years. Calypso rhythm to make you dance, or slowly tempo for romance. Arts and crafts in abundance, made by our own hands. Souvenirs you must take home, and on every vacation, Anguilla you'll want to come, no matter how far you roam. That is why I say come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Tell me yes, my beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and wills will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Gimme, 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 gimme. Have fun. I say to come to my lovely island and have some fun in the sun. Come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and wills will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Here's a little bit of what to expect when you visit Anguilla. Have fun. The land of the sea and the sun. All right. Hey. Have fun. Invitation for an air. Come along to anybody who can hear. Come along to my island. There's a land that awaits you, will captivate you, splendor and glory unseen. It's like a jewel on the ocean in the Caribbean. Anguilla is what I need. That is why I say come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Hey, come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and wills will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Have fun. String band music will fill your ears. Songs you'll remember for years and years. Calypso rhythm to make you dance, or slowly tempo for romance. Arts and crafts in abundance, made by our own hands. Souvenirs you must take home. And on every vacation, Anguilla you'll want to come, no matter how far you roam. That is why I say come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Tell you yes, my beaches here are good. And if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and worms will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Gimme, 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 gimme. Have fun. I say to come to my lovely island and have some fun in the sun. Come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you gon' come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and wilks will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Here's a little bit of what to expect when you visit Anguilla. Have fun. The land of the sea and the sky. All right. Hey. Have fun. Invitation far and near. Come along to any party who can hear. Come along to my island. There's a land that awaits you, will captivate you, splendor and glory unseen. It's like a jewel on the ocean in the Caribbean. Anguilla is what I need. That is why I say come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Hey, come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and wilks will be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Have fun. Lovely sceneries we can show, historic places you Umbrella, umbrella. Welcome to my lovely island, Anguilla. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful seas. Anguilla is where I want to be. There is nowhere in this whole wide world. Anguilla's the only place for me. White sand and turquoise, beauty and tranquility, friendly faces everywhere you go. Anguilla, I love you so. We call it paradise, 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 paradise. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful seas. Anguilla is where I want to be. There is nowhere in this whole wide world. Anguilla's the only place for me. This land is ours, but we love to share. Everyone is welcome here. Leave your troubles and worries behind. Pick up your shoes and relax your mind in paradise, 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 paradise. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful sea. Anguilla is where I want to be. There is nowhere in this whole wide world. Anguilla's the only place for me. Time to win parade. The king and the queen leading the whole scene. All the troops them on the road, and the bands them jamming, carrying the load. Such beautiful colors and smiles of happiness and love for each other. Celebrating our freedom, showing togetherness and respect for our homeland. August Monday, the start, the fun. Sandy Rung is the hottest town. Boat race going, people around. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday, the grand finale. The people are really party. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. Then comes the end of carnival. Back to home you must go. All the fun right now is over. Next year, come back for more. We hope you had a real grand time, and will always remember this one line. Anguilla is a land of beauty, peace and happiness. This is when we start our spree. August Monday gonna start the fun. Sandy Rung is the hottest town. Boat race going, people around. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday, the grand finale. The people just really party. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Beautiful beaches. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Friendly faces. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. God bless. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Beautiful beaches. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Friendly faces. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. August Monday, the start the fun. Sandy Rung is the hottest town. Boat race going, people around. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday, the grand finale. The people that's really party. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. Watch me. Land of the sea and the sun. Carnival is a time when a lot of people come down to line. All the natives come back home, come down to celebrate and have fun with their own. All the activities involved, the preparations we were making all year long. The boosting from the radio to let the people know Carnival is for sure. August Monday, the start the fun. Sandy Rung is the hottest town. Boat race going, people around. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday, the grand finale. The people that's really party. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who done this way, shouting out to railway. On the day of the parade, the king and the queen leading the whole scene. All the troops them on the road, and the bands them jamming, carrying the load. Such beautiful colors and smiles of happiness and love for each other. Celebrating our freedom, showing togetherness and respect for our homeland. August Monday, the start the fun. Sandy Rung is the hottest town. Boat race going, people spree. August Monday gonna start the fun. Sandy Tongue is the hottest town. Boat race going, people around. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday the grand finale. People just really party. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Beautiful beaches. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Friendly faces. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. People praise. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. God praises. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Beautiful beaches. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. Friendly faces. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. People praise. Anguilla, Anguilla, Anguilla time. August Monday to start the fun. Sandy Ground is the hottest town. Boat race going, people are wrong. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday the grand finale. People just really party. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Watch me. Land of the sea and the sun. Carnival is a time when a lot of people come down to line. All the natives come back home, come down to celebrate and have fun with their own. All the activities involved, the preparations we were making all year long. The boosting from the radio to let the people know Carnival is for sure. August Monday to start the fun. Sandy Tongue is the hottest town. Boat race going, people are wrong. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday the grand finale. The people that's really party. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. On the day of the parade, the king and the queen leading the whole scene. All the troops them on the road, and the bands them jamming, carrying the load. Such beautiful colors and smiles of happiness and love for each other. Celebrating our freedom, showing togetherness and respect for our homeland. August Monday to start the fun. Sandy Ground is the hottest town. Boat race going, people are wrong. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday the grand finale. The people that's really party. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Then comes the end of Carnival. Back to home you must go. All the fun right now is over. Next year, come back for more. We hope you had a real grand time and will always remember this one line. Anguilla is a land of beauty, peace and happiness. This is when we start our spree. August Monday gonna start the fun. Sandy Tongue is the hottest town. Boat race going, people are wrong. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday the grand finale. The people just really party. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. Everybody who don't miss way, shouting out to railway. West Monday to start the fun. Sandy ground is the hottest town. Boat race going, people are round. Everybody just getting down. August Thursday's the grand finale. People that's really party. Everybody down this way. Shouting out to railway. Everybody down this way. Shouting out to railway. Watch me. Land of the sea and the sun. All right. Hey. Have fun. Invitation for an air. Come along to any party who can hear. Come along to my island. There's a land that awaits you, will captivate you, splendor and glory unseen. It's like a jewel on the ocean in the Caribbean. Anguilla is what I need. That is why I say, come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Hey, come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and will still be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Have fun. Lovely scenery Here's a little bit of what to expect when you visit Anguilla. Have fun. The land of the sea and the sun. All right. Hey. Have fun. Invitation for an air. Come along to anybody who can hear. Come along to my island. There's a land that awaits you, will captivate you, splendor and glory unseen. It's like a jewel on the ocean, in the Caribbean. Anguilla is what I need. That is why I say, come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Hey, come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you can come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and will still be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you enjoy your time. Have fun. Lovely sceneries we can show, historic places you'd love to go. And the weather is mainly fair, with scattered showers throughout the air. And in sports we play cricket, football and tennis, softball to name a few. And people from all places enjoy our boat races. I'm sure so would you. That is why I say, come to my lovely island. Have fun in the sun. Hey, come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you gon' come back twice. Tell you yes, our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood, the lobsters, fish and will still be fine. Our people so friendly, Come to my lovely island and have some fun in the sun. Come to my little paradise. If you come in once, you gon' come back twice. Our beaches here are good, and if you like seafood or lobsters, fish and will still be fine. Our people so friendly, we'll be glad to see that you Umbrella, umbrella. Welcome to my lovely island, Anguilla. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful seas. Anguilla is where I want to be. Umbrella, umbrella. Welcome to my lovely island, Anguilla. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful seas. Anguilla is where I want to be. There is nowhere in this whole wide world. Anguilla's the only place for me. White sand and turquoise sea, beauty and tranquility, friendly faces everywhere you go. Anguilla, I love you so. We call it paradise, 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 paradise. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful seas. Anguilla is where I want to be. There is nowhere in this whole wide world. Anguilla's the only place for me. This land is ours, but we love to share. Everyone is welcome here. Leave your troubles and worries behind. Pick up your shoes and relax your mind in paradise, 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 paradise. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful sea. Anguilla is where I want to be. There is nowhere in this whole wide world. Anguilla's the only place for me. Time to eat, get a local dish. There's nothing like a skin snapper fish. If you want to know what life is worth, Anguilla is heaven and not life. Paradise, 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 paradise. Sun, moon, and stars and beautiful seas. Anguilla is where I want to be. There is nowhere in this whole wide world. Anguilla's the only place for me. August Monday is a sight to see. Join in the fun, come dance with me. Sandy ground is the real McCoy. But the vibes, our pride and joy. Paradise, paradise, oh Lord, paradise. It's paradise. Ah, ah, ah,
Ladies and gentlemen, after the recount of the ballots and votes for District 2, Sandy Hill, the recount indicates that the scores remain unchanged, and they are Cora Richardson Hodge amassing a total of 318 votes, Jerome Roberts amassing a total of 302. So I hereby declare Cora Richardson Hodge as the duly elected Member of Parliament for the District of Sandy Hill, number 2. Now, start packing Van Lee. These bags got to go to the governor tonight. So all your ballots in one of these, the envelopes with the counterfoils, envelopes with the spoiled ballots, lists, anything else that you use, they need to go in. Where is the? Huh? Yeah. To pack them there neatly and all the other envelopes to go down. Lists. Waiting until they call the